so sorry for the delay. Oh, dear Lord. I'd completely forgotten to, like, to update the game. Thankfully, I had, pre-downloaded, the update, so it didn't take that long, but I was worried for a second. So yeah, I actually haven't opened the game in quite a while. I think it's been like a week. Ever since this update actually came out, I haven't opened the game. So I'm a little bit like curious if I've missed anything. I shouldn't have. Like, it shouldn't have been too bad. And this is... this. At least it's moving relatively fast. I'm still feeling like a little sick, so if I sniffle throughout the stream, I'm so sorry. I hope it's not like too annoying or disruptive. I try to keep it to a minimum, but I am still feeling a little sick. But I'm feeling better, definitely. So that's something. I'm just gonna block it out real quick because, yeah, I'm not, this is connected to an old email, so I needed to make sure that it didn't actually show my personal email when I opened it, so there we go. Now it should be good. There we go. Now we can finally get started. As always, the rewards. Oh my god, there is... oh yeah, it's a new story quest, that's right. Let's see what we got. Okay, this is cool. I like this. This looks cool as hell. Shattered Edge. Dancing on Strings? Hollow Zero? Delivery cat moves? The fight. Ooh. Okay, that was cool. An attack unit though? Lightning. I'm not too sure actually. I'm not too sure I'll pull for the new Ambi. I should have collected all of this though. Wait a second. Have I not? I feel like I've collected everything. Right? Yeah. I've gotten everything. Yeah, there's an S rank in all of these. In all of these. And in all of these. Okay, never mind. So there's the weekly training, routine cleanup. Oh, those must be new. Aftershock and dash attacks. Okay, that's a lot of words. I'm not reading them. Ooh, this... Ooh, okay, I could see this being, like, something that some of my anomaly characters would need. Burnout. The fuck does burnout mean? Lumberjack. That looks like a torture device. Combat, we got Notorious Hunt has been updated, obviously. Redeemable and outpost logistics. Yep, no. Deadly Assault. Sheer Defense. Ooh. I can't say no to that. Simulated. Okay. So I think let's just... Wait a second. Start. And... Finally. I finished this way too early, so like, I just had nothing to do for a long time. This opening though was pretty cool. And Bernice, Polkra's an A rank? I honestly thought she was like an S, she was gonna be an S rank. The more you know. Should we, for good measure, trial them? Final callback, there we go. We got Bernice and Polkra. Okay, so just need to check them out real quick. Ooh, I actually like her hair. Okay, when Soldier Zero Ambies attack hidden enemy, they apply a silver star mark and charges the target. For every 1/3 of charge, the enemy receives 1 stack of White Thunder, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder, press whatever the fuck this is to activate. Quickly dash forward, slashing through the enemies and dealing multiple hits of electric damage. When the move hits an enemy, it will consume 1 stack of White Thunder to trigger additional electric damage, which is considered aftershock damage. Character is invulnerable while using this skill. Okay, so just a bunch of basic attacks and then charge. I like her design though. I think it's really cool. Okay, she's kind of cool. Okay. When with enough energy, hold special attack to activate. Combines her twin swords and throws them forward for a high-speed slash, dealing massive electric damage. When the skill hits an enemy, it will fully charge Silver Star. Character is invulnerable while using the skill. Okay. When the additional damage from White Thunder triggers 3 times on the same enemy, a thunderbolt will strike at the enemy's location, dealing electric damage to enemies within range. This damage is considered aftershock damage. Okay. I'm actually not too sure how to trigger it. It's kind of difficult. Repeat. Okay, so it was just repeated. I thought I did that though. Like, I thought I did it. Apparently not. See, that's one of my problems though. I am not a huge fan of single target.
Stay ready.
I need to be able to hit multiple enemies at once, and at least her burst didn't feel like it did that. Kind of want to see Polkra's burst as well.
There's no intermission.
That being said, I feel as if Soldier Zero.
Weakling, you're nothing but prey.
That was not what I expected. What? Fire.
Gotta keep the claws sharp. Stay focused. Take this. In position.
I did not expect Polkra's like to sound like a voice line for her burst to be like that, nor the like animation.
Half balance. Loyalty.
That pose is sick though. Also, I feel like I can tell that my mic is like a little loud, so please let me know if like anything, but I've just turned it down a little bit because I could see that it was going into the red quite often, and that is just not going to be nice for you guys in the long run, so hopefully this is better. I don't know, please tell me if I'm completely wrong or... So Bernice we've trialed before, and I do have her. She's a staple part of my anomaly team, so I know all of this. This is just... This is literally just hold her special attack down. Yep.
Ready for more?
Bernice is a good unit to have if you just want, like, applicable fire damage.
Good work, Piper.
Like, if you just want the fire damage, then Bernice is honestly just super good to have in your team because of this.
And the winner is me. Need a hand?
Out of my way!
I'm cruising now.
What? She can do that much? Holy shit. Does this mean if I build her, I can actually have, like, another good unit for physical damage? And next demo is Polkra. I'm curious to see what, like, that fire thing was, because it only triggered when you used Polkra. Okay. When Polkra activates an EX special attack, assist follow-up attack, chain attack, or ultimate, she enters the Hunter's Gate state, increasing her day's damage. While Polkra is in Hunter's Gate state, that is hard to say, to be honest. It just sounds wrong in my head. Anyway. When other activate characters in the squad land a heavy attack with a special attack or EX special attack, it triggers Polkra's Aftershock. Afterward, when other character land any attack on enemies, Polkra will unleash multiple Aftershock attacks. Okay, so I just need to do either a EX special attack, follow-up attack, chain attack, or ultimate.
It's over now.
So that's what that fire is. Maybe Polkar is actually like pretty good unit to have. It feels kind of clunky to trigger though. Like it feels a little weird to trigger, but maybe.
Alright, I'll take over. Beg for mercy. That's that. Too late.
What is he? Is he an attack unit then?
This prey is mine. This will cost X. Stay focused.
It feels like a little too weird to trigger, to be honest. Like, it feels like it should trigger at some points, but it doesn't. And that's it's kind of throwing me off. I don't think she'd be a character I would actively build, but I could see why you'd want to. I just don't think she's for me. Okay. Tactic? Oh, yeah, of course. I can not wait for Vivian or for like Hugo to actually come out. I am so excited. I'm weak to any character who uses a scythe, and Hugo uses a scythe. So, either way, wait, which I should talk to Belle. So, there we go, start. Instead of having some random quest on trigger. Okay. Wise, the video store just received a reservation. Seems to be a big client. They even paid a large deposit up front. We take reservations now? We signed with a new software for promotion under Nicole's recommendation, remember? It added channels for reservations and deposits. I didn't expect such a big order to come in so quickly. Wait a minute, our big client's reservation is in just 5 minutes? What's the point of the reservation then? Maybe it's for making a payment in advance. Anyway, let's welcome the customer first. We're counting on them for this month's electricity bill. Immersive storytelling. Let's go. Okay. So, where are we supposed to go? Ooh.
Apologies for the intrusion. I'm Hugo. Let's just say I'm something of a collector. I've heard your video store is the most classy one in all of New Eridu, and I must say, it absolutely lives up to its reputation.
Where have I heard his voice
The ambiance
before?
here is understated yet refined, elegant but still cozy. It's so soothing, like a steady beacon in the dark.
2 seconds.
I've also noticed some well-known individuals frequenting this place, including elite members from PubSec and HSO. Your achievements at such a young age truly impress me.
Oh, you give us too much credit.
I'm flattered, but you give us too much credit.
Trust me, I'm being honest. I do find your store quite special. So, I guess the rumors about this place are true. Children of devils.
Hmm? What are you talking about? I'm not following.
What are you talking about? I'm not following.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem really nervous all of a sudden? Children of Devils is an old movie I've been searching for, but it's so niche I can't find a copy in good condition. Or perhaps, did this movie remind you of something else?
You're imagining it.
You're imagining it. I'm just surprised there's a movie we haven't heard of.
No worries. Like I said, this movie is rather niche. Despite the word devil in the title, it's actually about vampires. I'm sure you already know.
You've piqued my interest.
Vampires were a popular fictional concept back in the old civilization. Typically, they are pale-skinned, well-dressed, exuding a mysterious and dangerous aura. But beneath their immaculate facade lie lethal fangs for draining human blood.
I'm just... Do we?
You kind of look like one.
I'll take that as a compliment.
What the
Too
fuck?
bad vampires don't actually exist.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
And I don't feast on human blood. In fact, if anything, I'm hypoglycemic. Anyway, back to the movie.
What was that again?
It's about a man who unwillingly turned into a vampire, and after years of plotting, finally kills his evil father, and ultimately dies in the process.
So it's a tragic story.
So, it's a tragic story.
I actually think the ending is pretty good. At least he accomplished his goal, and death was just the price he was willing to pay. Well, it's a shame you don't have the videotape I'm looking for. I'll just grab a copy of every movie you currently have for rent.
Huh? You're way too generous.
No offense, but you're being overly generous. You don't have any hidden agenda, do you?
What the fuck?
I understand the skepticism, but I simply wanted to express my gratitude for discussing such a niche film with me. Your store is like a collector's gem in itself. Please, consider my payments here as an investment in a collector's prized find.
Just as
Your definition of a collectible is pretty broad. Just as I'd expect from a collector.
Because of my work, I happen to know some of New Eridu's upper echelon. Some even collect human organs.
Ew.
Just some rumors circling around. Hope I didn't spook you.
I am not one to get spooked easily.
No worries. I don't scare easily. I've seen my fair share of crazy stuff.
Guess I was worried for nothing. With so many high-profile individuals visiting here, I'm sure you're well-connected and experienced in various fields. Speaking of which, there's a big industry auction coming up. They'll probably have lots of collectibles, maybe even rare videotapes not on the market. If you'd like to attend, just let me know. Oh, by the way, I saw a marketing event at Lumina Square. Looks like there's a raffle going on. Go check it out if you're interested. Maybe you'll stumble upon something exciting, especially at a place so close to the upper class. After all, there are always secrets hiding behind the
This man has mysterious
I'll take my leave for now.
written
Until
all
next
over
time,
him.
my precious friends.
Like, he is the stereotype for that one mysterious dude. Wise, I feel like this Hugo talks weirdly. He seems a bit suspicious. Have we met him before? So it wasn't my imagination. I knew I saw him somewhere. They even withdrew halfway through the competition before. But if that's the case, why did he act like it's our first encounter? Did he completely forget about us? Or was he faking it on purpose? Anyway, still gotta thank him for his generosity. This money is enough to cover our electricity bill for several months. Looks like our luck is smiling on us today. Speaking of luck. Oh yeah, he mentioned there's a promotional raffle event for the auction at Lumina Square. Why don't tell me your... I'll try my luck today. Fine. Since we've made so much today, you can go if you like. Just try not to lose too badly. I'll win. Got it, Wise. You'll definitely win the grand prize. I'll watch the store today, so don't stay out too late. Okay, so where are we supposed to go? Lumina Square, pedestrian area. Let's go.
You there! Why not come try your luck? All sorts of prizes are waiting to be won!
I heard it as crisis and not prices. I thought for a second she was like... Hi there, are you here for the raffle? We're a bit busy right now, so please head to the back of the line to queue. Oh, here he is. Manager, so you came after all. You're here too? Luck is always unpredictable, and that's what makes it fascinating. Whenever I get the chance, I can't help but want to test it. There's quite a lot of people here. Seems like everyone's very confident about their luck. At that moment, a figure suddenly appears and forcefully inserts itself into the front of the line. Hey, young man, what do you think you're doing? Cutting the line? Cutting in line? Do you know who I am? You shouldn't cut the line, no matter... Clearly you don't understand anything at all. See that poster right there? That's Master Hartman, the current head of our family. The very raffle event you're participating in is sponsored by Master Hartman. Apart from this, our family is also involved in many charity events. Okay, and? You're quite persistent, aren't you? In short, since our family is hosting this event, it's only natural that I have the right priority access. Does this event even have such a rule? Oh, I'm just here to work. But we haven't received any instructions on priority access. Tch, I've never met anyone so insolent in my life. Just wait, one phone call is all I need to... Wait, where's my wallet? Where did my wallet go? I see. No wonder you came over to talk to me. You were trying to distract me to then steal my wallet. Little thief. Who, me? That's right. You're the one standing closest to me. Now give it back my wallet. It's not a good habit to falsely accuse others. My intuition is spot on. I knew you were fishy the moment I saw you, and now you're finally showing your true colors. Looks like it'll take some time to probably convince this guy.
This guy seems arrogant. Maybe I should take a tougher approach with him.
Quit the act. I've seen right through you. You may look harmless, but I know you have a secret identity. Your crafty skills have caused headaches for countless people. Not to mention, you're revered in your field. Everyone knows who you are. Your true identity is a member of the most infamous band of thieves in New Eridu, Mockingbird.
Wait, that's what the Mockingbirds are? I'm low-key considering it, but like, I feel like I would more go with like, that's nonsense.
Nonsense. I'm a law-abiding citizen and haven't done anything wrong.
About that.
Exactly. If you're so confident in your judgment, why not call PubSec? I'm sure they'd be delighted to apprehend this Mockingbird phantom thief on the spot.
All right, jeez, I was just guessing.
That's what I thought, bitch.
Get it. Clearly, you have no idea who I am.
No, actually, and I don't care.
I'm Curtis Ravenlock. That's right, of the esteemed Ravenlock family from Tops. You'll face consequences for crossing me.
Oh no, I'm so scared. like I've been in a situation where someone has been like, oh, you should be scared of me, and I'm like, nah. Nah, man. I feel like this sounds like, I would read this as like, you're from Tops and you're here to join a raffle. Like, kind of like degrading, not degrading, but like pitying, or I don't know what the right word is, but like, I think I would go with one of these. Like, this is not something I'd go with, so. Let's go with 1.
You're an esteemed member of Tops. Why join a raffle with us regular folks?
Offense is the best defense. Seems like you've got that down.
Ooh, did I pick right? Yep.
I'm only here because my family sponsored this event. I just joined the raffle for fun. It's not like I actually need the money. Anyway, you were the only one next to me when I lost my wallet. It has to be you. Just admit it.
Again, I wouldn't go with this one because, like, I don't think prove my innocence. Like just empty my pockets. Like, here, look, I ain't got nothing. Oh.
You've got it wrong. I didn't steal your wallet. I just happened to be standing next to you.
Coincidence? Do you really expect me to buy that?
Fucking idiot.
Been suspicious from the start.
Hey.
You're being too soft. You need a firmer stance with someone like him.
In any case, my wallet is missing. It had a ton of Denny's, so someone's got to answer for that.
What?
I bet you staged all this, and your wallet's been on you the whole time.
Huh?
What do you mean by staged? Why would I do that? Someone stole my wallet. It's theft.
With all due respect, I doubt he's clever enough to stage anything. Clearly, your accusation is baseless, Mr. Ravenlock.
Also, I can
Your
see that my
outfit, while
mic is still hitting, like.
shows unironed creases and noticeable signs of wear. You've likely worn it for a long time. Plus, the wet ink on your cuffs suggests that you rushed straight here from your workplace. Likely so you wouldn't miss today's raffle. All in all, it's clear you're not well off and quite careless. Chances are you lost your wallet yourself, and it probably didn't hold much cash. Is that why you jumped to accuse others? Hoping to leverage your family name to make a quick Denny?
That's utter nonsense.
Regardless, you owe this person an apology.
Damn it. You'll regret this. Just you wait.
I really hate it when innocent people are wrongfully accused. But it's all over now. I hope it didn't ruin your mood.
Let's just take number 1.
Good thing
Feed
you're
his
here.
ego.
Otherwise, that guy would have kept arguing forever.
I didn't really do anything. You outsmarted him all on your own. It's a relief to see him get what he deserves. He should have known what would happen the moment he falsely
Sir?
accused you. People
Sir?
like that should have a taste of their own medicine.
What?
That sounds fair to me. Unfortunately, we don't usually see such fairness in our world, do we? That's why sometimes I don't mind resorting to unconventional methods to right the wrongs.
You seem to be implying
You
something.
seem to be implying something. Don't tell me.
A good movie never spoils its ending, but feel free to speculate. Anyway.
Oh, this
it was
guy.
nice talking to you. Please, accept this raffle ticket to mark the occasion. May it keep you away from shady people and situations and bring you good fortune.
Oh right, I'm sure you're familiar with the Ravenlock family affiliated with Tops. They were once incredibly powerful, a true behemoth among the even tops. Unfortunately, that's all in the past. Now they're not doing so well. Be it their funding or reputation, they're far from their former glory. Though, of course, this is what the Ravenlock family deserves. Do you have a grudge against them? As you know, being a collective means I have to deal with these high society people, and among all the people I've encountered, the Ravenlocks are the toughest crowd. Cunning and ruthless, these words were made for them. While the same applies to most people in tops, the Ravenlock family is among the worst. Take that Curtis guy as an example. A branch family member at best, but already immersed in his arrogance. Unfortunately, I'm just an ordinary collective below their playing field, otherwise. In any case, if you ever run into a Ravenlock, it's best to keep your distance. Same goes for Tops people, of course. After all, the Tops Enterprise Union is one of the top power players in New Eridu, toe-to-toe with the Mayflower-led city administration. These two are at each other's throats behind the scenes. One New Eridu clearly isn't big enough for two behemoths, but if you ask me, it's just dogs eating dogs. I've been going on for some time now. Alright, let's leave it at that. See you again sometime. After Hugo leaves, you see a cat playing with a wallet, and everything inside is gone. Why do I have some extra Denny's in my pocket? Same here. I don't think I brought this much with me. Oh my, could it be that some kind-hearted person has given us money? You also tentatively reach for your pocket and feel a raffle ticket that Hugo gave you earlier. In any case, there's a prize to claim.
Anyone else want to redeem prizes?
Wow, thank you and your friend for earlier. We would have been stuck with that guy otherwise. All right, you came to claim your prize. Let's see, your ticket is... It's the grand prize. The only grand prize of this raffle has been won. Really? The ticket doesn't lie. That's right, today's grand prize is yours. Congratulations. I guess this is what they call good deeds get rewarded. The prize is 50,000 Denny's. Please keep it safe. Shit. I've just had work like that in real life. Okay. What? You really won? And it's the grand prize? That's right. But the grand prize is only 50,000 Denny's? Talk about being stingy. Though, from a moral standpoint, shouldn't we share this some with Hugo? You make a good point. But then again, we don't have Hugo's personal contact. I guess we'll have to wait till we run into him next time. Wise, the news just mentioned the Bringer investigation outcome. It seems that the Commissioner regards everything as Bringer's personal actions. I was hoping PopSec's internal investigation would drag out some more big names. Seems a bit suspicious. You make a good point. After all, the Exaltists are involved, and PubSec probably doesn't want to disclose more details. I have a feeling there's some terrible secret behind this whole thing. Huh, Wise? I think your phone just rang. Maybe you should check who sent the message. Wasn't I already in immersive storytelling? I am sorry. What the fuck? Lycon! Master Proxy, my apologies for disturbing you. Are you available at this moment? I have some important matters I'd like to discuss with you in person. Sure, I have time. In my humble opinion, this shouldn't be considered a bad thing, at least. It's great that you have some free time. Please wait a moment. Ellen and I will visit the video store in 5 minutes. I feel like I need to, read his messages or his voice lines like that, in case he's still not voiced. I feel like I need to read it like that. Master Proxy, we have come to discuss an important matter with you. Before that, we need to be honest with you about the Master of Victoria Housekeeping. You probably don't know about that yet. We actually don't. Is it your mysterious master? Correct. Victoria Housekeeping is loyal to the current head of the Mayflower family, who is also the mayor of New Eridu. The mayor? Yes. New Eridu currently has only one mayor, so it must be the one you're thinking of. Don't worry, the mayor's probably just an ordinary person. I haven't met him in person though. This is definitely some news to process, although I had already suspected you were loyal to some big name. I didn't expect it to be someone of the mayor's level. Actually, it's the mayor who wishes to talk with you two, which is why we've come. After all, you've both been deeply involved in the previous bringer and sacrifice-related events. The mayor wants to talk to us? I completely understand your concerns. Please be assured, I pledged on your honor that the mayor has no ill intentions and will not hold either of you accountable in any way. He will only contact us through the phone. Well, if you say so. Thank you very much. Then, without further delay, let's contact the mayor.
They're here with me now, sir.
I'm glad to have the chance to speak with you, young'uns. Helios Academy used to be a peaceful and comforting place. I know you still can't fully trust me, and I understand that completely. But please do know that I mean you no harm. Your teacher, Carol, and I, we used to be friends.
What? You can't just drop that shit.
I was truly sorry to learn that she was the one held responsible for the fall of the old capital.
There's more to the story.
She was innocent. There must be something else behind it.
I hope so too. It's just that the fall of the old capital still weighs heavily on us all. But I believe you just got caught up in all of this. I'm sorry for what you've been through over the years. It must be tough.
We'll find the evidence to clear her name.
One day, we'll find the evidence to clear her name.
Then I sincerely wish you success. The real reason I reached out to you is to tell you something very important. Something about your eyes. I stumbled upon some of the data Carol left behind. She spent much of her time studying ways to minimize the side effects of your eye implants.
Teacher.
Teacher. She was always looking out for us.
Yes, which is why I believe this was her final wish. As her friend, I want to see it through. Simply put, your eye implants are directly linked to your brain, and their functionality depends on your body's limits. As a result, the HDD system takes up a part of your body's capacity. This leads to certain issues, the most notable being that it suppresses your innate ether aptitude. I brought in a team of specialists to analyze Carol's data samples, and after some effort, they created a plan to upgrade the HDD system. After the upgrade, the HDD system will operate with significantly reduced power consumption, allowing for a substantial boost in your ether aptitude, or rather, a restoration to its original level.
What the fuck? Do you mean we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Do you mean that once the HDD upgrade is done, we'll be able to enter the hollows ourselves?
Also, I really like that they finally started highlighting things.
You'll likely experience some discomfort at first, but you'll get used to it over time. I'll have the specialists from Marcel Group continue monitoring your physical condition to reduce the burden on your body and help restore your ether aptitude more effectively.
Feels like there's some kind of
Are
catch.
you really giving us such advanced technology for free? Feels like there's gotta be some kind of catch. Besides, you must have known about us for a while. So why wait until now?
I'm not asking for anything in return. As for why I didn't reach out sooner, truth is, from what I've learned, your eyes possess even greater power. Perhaps the power within you could affect all of New Eridu. But you must understand, power is a double-edged sword. It can be used against enemies or allies. As the mayor of New Eridu, I must ensure everyone confident to say that everyone at Victoria Housekeeping speaks highly of you.
Miss Bell and Mr. Wise are both kind and honorable individuals. I believe they'll use their power for the right cause.
Yeah, they're both good people.
Thank you for your kind words. Even though we have no idea what this power is. You're not just making it up to get our hopes up, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I don't have much information right now. I'll let you know as soon as I do. Well then, I'll let Lycon assist you with upgrading the HDD system. Rest assured he'll guide you through everything. You should be able to follow him with your knowledge.
If you would follow me.
Lycon begins working on the HDD system. After a while, you feel okay, I can't. It's too fast. Could switch to this. It's almost like a blurry layer shrouding reality has vanished, and a mysterious power swells within you.
How are you feeling now?
All good, I think.
Really? I'm feeling a bit off.
Your body is adjusting. Give it time to adapt to the changes. As a precaution, hold off on entering the hollows until you feel better.
I see. In that case, I'll sit back and help Wise for now.
It's quite impressive one of you adapted so quickly. Your ether aptitude is now on par with most hollow investigators, meaning you're ready to explore regular hollows. But you must be careful at first. Lycon, Ellen, why don't you two go along? One of the data piles in the hollow near the metro is malfunctioning, and we need a skilled proxy to address it. I'll assign this task to you.
Also,
Of course, you receive fair compensation upon completion.
Can we please talk about the fact that being a proxy is highly illegal in this society? Yet the mayor himself helps us, doesn't comment shit on it. Feels a little
Take your time
I don't
with the
know.
journeys ahead. You've got plenty of time to uncover your full potential.
Master Proxy, if you are ready, let's enter the hollow together. Please be assured, Ellen and I will protect you and will not let you get hurt. Also, I've managed to avoid spoilers so far for this, which is great. So I'm going into this completely blind. Let's confirm the mission objective. The mayor wishes for us to retrieve information from 3 data piles here in order to update the carrot of this area. Retrieving the data is something only the esteemed Master Proxy can accomplish, so we'll leave it to you.
Master Proxy, the data pile that the mayor mentioned is in this direction.
Wait, there should be like... No, there isn't.
Let's keep moving.
That's one hollow data set on successfully retrieved. Master Proxy, you are indeed skilled. Let's go find the next data pile. If only all work was this easy.
The data pile that the mayor mentioned is near that garage ahead.
What a pain. There's nowhere else to go. We'll have to move the train.
Okay. Master Proxy, it seems that this laser console requires a passcode to unlock. But based on currently available information, it's difficult to determine the origin of the passcode. Perhaps we missed something. Let me try. After manipulating the console, you successfully hack into its system. Although you can't directly crack the passcode, you learn the clues are hidden in the nearby area. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen, not Ellie. So the information was hidden in the console. Thank you. Good thing we have the proxy here, or we'd be stuck right now. Time is of the essence. Let's start searching for clues related to the passcode in the surrounding area.
We should search for the passcode nearby to disable the laser, and then move the train.
This string of numbers should be the passcode we needed. Doesn't this visual effect seem a bit sloppy? Master proxy. Let's input the string of numbers into the console right now.
Ah, I get it now. We should be able to enter the passcode.
It is literally just 777. What the fuck? Number one rule of having a fucking passcode is don't have something super simple. That is not a secure password.
How are you feeling now, Master Proxy?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Never been better.
I'm relieved to hear it. If you feel any discomfort, please let us know at once.
Yeah, I'll carry you on my back if needed.
That won't be necessary.
Well, that won't be necessary.
You've always had a sharp mind, and now you've got the muscles to match.
Thanks for the compliment.
Thanks for the compliment.
No, I was just thinking. When will you pick up some fighting skills? If you can fight, you can handle things in the hollow all on your own. That'd be pretty neat.
Good, we've obtained another piece of data.
Master Proxy, the data pile is right up ahead.
Enemies are approaching. Master Proxy, please focus on obtaining the data. We'll handle the combat.
Worry not, Master Proxy. We'll ensure your safety.
Thank you. Sorry. I still need you guys to protect me. Seems like I'll need to work harder.
Roxy, you don't need to push yourself so hard.
Get back!
Okay. Clue not obtained. Master Proxy, this console also needs a passcode. Leave it to me. You manipulate the console again like before. This time the passcode is more complex and requires 3 clues around the area to piece together the complete string. You relay this information to Lycon and Ellen. There are 3 pods. Let's hurry to find these scattered passcodes then.
Oh, it's another passcode.
We should be able to find the passcode nearby. Let's keep...
Okay. Oh, and there's a little carrier package up there.
Maintaining the data piles in the hollows requires a proxy with the utmost professionalism. It is Victoria Housekeeping's honor to maintain a professional relationship.
Get lost!
I have been playing this game since release, and the character I have wanted since release is Lycon. The character I don't have is Lycon.
Might be able to find clues regarding the
I-
passcode.
And I keep getting to like trial him in like story quests and other points, but like it sucks. It's like they're rubbing it in. Found it. This should be the first digit of the passcode. 0.
Roxy's moves seemed more fluid in that.
Master Proxy, this should be the second passcode.
Okay. Okay, so 04. Based on the information, only one part of the passcode remains.
Master Proxy, you've been in the Hollow for quite some time. How are you feeling? Take this.
I feel fine. Nothing unusual, actually.
Understood. That's good to hear. After all, this is the first time you've entered the Hollow since the system upgrade. Best not to overdo it.
Okay. Cargo. Oh, and another cargo. There's a lot of them. Okay, so 0451.
All right, that's all of them. Let us return and open.
Oh. 0451. I need that. Oh my god, just... Why did it not register? There you go. Also, I didn't notice those big ass claw marks. This is the last piece of data. Master Proxy, our mission has been successfully completed. Are you experiencing any physical discomfort? Everything's normal. That's wonderful. If that's the case, let's leave the Hollow and report the mission's results to the mayor. That's it? Well.
The mission was a success, sir. Master Phaethon's performance was outstanding.
Excellent. You truly are exceptional. I'll be frank. I contacted you because I need your expertise for an important task. I'd like you to participate in an auction and help me secure an item up for bid.
An auction? Don't tell me.
Hold on. Is it the same auction I heard about? The one with all the high-profile attendees?
Yes, that's the one. I knew asking you was the right choice. Since you're aware of it, I'll get straight to the point. It's related to the sacrifice you encountered.
Shit.
Sacrifice? It's back?
Remember the sacrifice you took down near the construction site? Public security did some research after retrieving it. It turns out it can maintain its form outside the Hollow and carries human genes.
Oh.
Within
That's
it,
kind of nasty.
we extracted a mysterious core. This core possesses the same inexplicable power as the sacrifice, allowing it to exist without relying on ether. However, the core was recently stolen from the most secure lab in New Eridu. We suspect this is an inside job rather than an external theft. We searched extensively without success, until I saw the auction flyer. The core has been concealed within an auction item.
So you want us to bid on it at the auction?
So you want us to bid on it at the auction. But why us?
The power of the sacrifice is highly volatile and destructive. We must keep it confidential, at least for now. And I, as mayor, am not suited to participate in the auction myself. Plus, I'm running checks on my inner circle due to the theft.
Yeah, that makes sense,
There
to
are
be
many
honest.
people I can trust. Don't worry, the funds are covered, and Victoria Housekeeping will be assisting you. Of course, this hinges on one condition: your willingness to aid me.
And we'll give it a shot.
Right. We'll give it a shot.
Thank you very much. I knew that I could rely on you. The only hurdle now is the invitation. It's exclusive to Tops, so obtaining one might take some time. I'll handle that promptly. I'll leave the rest in your capable hands.
The mayor ends the call.
You seem a bit puzzled, Master Proxy.
The relationship between the mayor and
The
Tops.
relationship between the mayor and Tops seems rather delicate.
You're quite perceptive. As you know, the roots of New Eridu's governance lie with the Mayflowers, while TOPS is a conglomerate of companies. Power and profit often lay the foundation for conflicts, which is why securing invitations could be tricky for us. Things would be much easier if TOPS weren't so involved. But worry not, Master Proxy. It may take some time, but we will overcome these obstacles. Now, if you've no further need of me, I'll take my leave. Have a good day.
Okay.
Didn't that collector Hugo mention if we wanted to attend the auction, we could give him a call? But he didn't leave us his contact information. Odd, right? If he wanted us to contact him, why not leave a number? Did he just forget?
Maybe we've overlooked something.
Maybe he did leave us his contact, but we missed it.
Come to think of it, Hugo did leave us a raffle ticket and said something weird. He said something cringy like, "There are always secrets hiding behind the light." Wait, don't tell me.
You hold the ticket up to the light and a string of numbers appear. It's literally behind the light.
I get it now. This guy watches way too many detective movies. Anyway, let's try contacting him.
Aha, it's you, the manager of my favorite video store. Glad you've cracked my little puzzle. I've been waiting for you to contact me. I was worried I might have left a bad impression.
Actually, I have a favor to ask.
About the auction you mentioned. Could you secure 2 invitations for us?
Ah, so you'd like to attend the auction? I love to assist, but unfortunately, I have some tasks at hand.
Oh, really?
But if you two can help me with my current task, I should be able to find time to get the invitations you need.
What kind of task?
Is it something I can handle? Nothing too dangerous, I hope.
Don't worry, I would never put you in danger. Let's discuss the specifics in person. I'll wait for you at Dew Gardening Shop in Lumina Square.
That reminds me, I haven't done the scratching today. I'm gonna do it before I forget.
Maybe I should close my stall early tonight. There's a concert I'd like to attend.
He's kind of... He's kind of... I'm not gonna say it. He's kind of...
Come back soon. Chatting with young
You've
people is a
arrived,
delight.
my friend. Punctual as always.
To get to the point, I need you to shadow someone for me. Record and tell me everything they do and say. And that someone is Hartman Ravenlock, the head of the Ravenlock family. That's right, him. I've already got his schedule. Soon he'll be meeting with someone nearby. I need to know the exact details of their exchange, please. Of course, for your troubles, I'll take care of the auction invitation you need. May I ask why? To be honest, based on our sources, the Ravenlock family appears to be plotting something rather sinister. You are a complete stranger to him, which will make everything easier. Relax, it's nothing illegal. You just happen to be in the proximity and happen to overhear some things. Even if someone from PopSec shows up, they won't have anything on you. Besides, you already have connections in PopSec, don't you? You know that too? Well, I'll be waiting for your good news then. Hello there. I didn't expect that blonde gentleman to be your friend as well. Do you know him? Of course, he often comes here to buy flowers and he's always very generous. However, he always buys flowers for memorial purposes, said there's for his deceased loved ones. He seems like someone with quite the story. I feel like that's how her voice would sound. I'm not too sure though. What? How the hell?
Another waste of my precious time.
There's no need to report such trivial matters to me. My time is precious. Get to the point. Organs. Didn't that get shut down already? The people behind it are gone, and here I had high hopes for her. But now... Anyway, shut the entire business down and make sure to do it clean. Understood? And by the way, have you tried that medicine I mentioned before? As long as there's no problem, this thing is worth far more than your life. You better make sure everything goes perfectly. Don't forget our partners are dangerous people. Failure is not an option.
This time, I'll lead the family back to the top.
How is the new insurance project going? It's progressing smoothly. However, Master Hartman, can this thing really profit? Our funding chain is already... Of course it won't earn much. Breaking even wouldn't be good enough. These are Master Edmund's orders. To improve our family's reputation, we must do some charity work. They're dumping all their unprofitable business onto us? Isn't this just too... Shut up. Of course I'm aware. To regain influence with tops, we'll have to take it step by step. I'll manage. After compiling the things you heard, you arranged to meet with Hugo in front of the flower shop to exchange intelligence.
Good day, manager. Wonderful to see you again. You're as sophisticated and charming as always. About our previous discussion, I assume you've made some progress?
You share your findings on Hartman with Hugo. His gaze remains lowered as he listens intently, his pale, slender fingers absently flipping two intricate coins with practice ease. Yes, I swear to God.
Looks like it's more complicated than I thought. I appreciate your help. Here are the promised invitations for you. One was mine, but I won't be able to attend as I'll be occupied that day. I had to pull a few strings to secure these invitations, so please, don't mention where they came from. Otherwise, someone might come hunt me down.
Is the auction that...
Wait, seriously? Is the auction really that dangerous?
Well, when you dance with sharks, you can't avoid risk. But I have faith in you, dear manager. I'm entrusting you with my life.
My lips are sealed?
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. And so are my sisters.
I've been meaning to say, you're so close with your sibling. I'm kind of jealous. What's your view on family ties, manager?
It's a bond you can count on.
It's a bond you can count on. Like, no matter what happens, Belle and I have each other's backs.
That's the exact kind of answer I expected from you. How lovely. I once had a half-sister. Different mothers.
Had?
Had? You didn't have a fallout over some big argument, did you?
No, we never argued. I would like to try, but it's too late.
What do you mean you'd like to try?
She's been gone so long. I can barely remember her face.
My condolences.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a sensitive topic. My condolences.
It's okay. I brought it up first, and it was ages ago. Anyway, back to what we were saying. It's highly likely that Hartman will be at the auction as well. As you know, while he's the rightful heir to the Ravenlock family, he keeps many secrets. Should you cross paths with him in the future, be cautious. He's sitting up on his high horse looking down on everyone else, and he'll do whatever it takes to get more power. I hope these upper-class people eventually face the punishment they deserve. Too bad the scales of fate lean one way or another. Unless someone steps in to tip them back. I digress. That's all for today. I have some errands to attend to, so I'll take my leave. Have fun at the auction.
Lycon, we got an invitation. As expected of you. I, on the other hand, am a bit behind on my progress. Now, I'll head over to confirm some follow-up matters with you. Please wait a moment. Also, okay, I can't click on that, but like, what? Ooh, that's fancy. That looks fancy.
It is a pleasure to see.
It's been a while.
What's wrong, Lycon? I seem to have caught a whiff of... No, it's nothing. Probably just my imagination. Master Proxy, may I have a look at the invitation you received? Of course. This is indeed an authentic invitation. It's truly impressive that you were able to obtain it in such a short time. However, if I'm not mistaken, this invitation came directly from Tops. So, you are in contact with Tops as well? I have connections in Tops. I see. You are indeed well connected. Don't worry. I won't pry further if you're reluctant to share. Well then, I'll take my leave. See you at the auction later. Have a pleasant day. Wise, now that we have sorted out the invitation, let's get some good rest and get ready for that auction. Rest and prepare for the auction. Yep. That was not a whole lot of rest we got. Except, unless this of course is the rest. Your invitation has been confirmed. Esteemed guest, would you like to enter the private suite now? Enter the suite. Do we get a new area? Wow, this private suite is truly impressive. It's quite fancy here. No wonder the invitation was so hard to get. Looks like we're a bit early. Lycon and the others haven't arrived yet. Wise, shall we look around first? We can also try some very expensive looking desserts and drinks. Meanwhile, a pleading voice suddenly comes from nearby. Please help me. I really have no other choice. Wise, it looks like something's happening over there. Let's go check it out.
Lies. Deception. Betrayal.
My girl!
I see swirling mist, shrouding the truth in a deep, enigmatic haze. Found you.
Girly! It's my girl. It's my girl. I love Vivian. I love her. I love her already. Look at her. She looks wonderful. Oh my god. I love her design. I'm a simp for this woman.
You are exactly as I thought you'd be.
I didn't think her voice would be like that, to be honest. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? I'm confused.
Words can only convey so much. So it's understandable if what I say doesn't make sense to you now. But
Like the
you'll never
breathiness?
know.
Yeah, I can see that, but like the lightness of it.
Young lady, I know you might think I'm lying, but I'm telling the truth. That item was my late husband's keepsake. I had to pawn it due to financial difficulties. I can't bear to see it auctioned away to who knows where. I'd never be able to get it back. Please help me bid for it. There's a hidden flaw in that item. If you point it out during inspection, it will be withdrawn from the auction and returned to the pawn shop. That way you won't have to pay for it. In return, I'll offer you some compensation. It may not be much, but it's all I can manage. Please.
Mom, please don't cry. Your story might be genuine, but your intention is not. Besides, this has nothing to do with me. Your misfortune is not my concern.
Young lady, you don't look like you're struggling for money. How can you be so cold-hearted? I'm sure this refined individual here feels the same way.
Don't bring me into this. Don't pull me into this.
Huh? Are you referring to me?
Yes, you. If you're willing, could you please...
The auction is about to start. I'm not sure how you gained entry, but I'm sure you don't want to be driven out with your daughter. And you?
The young lady's indifferent gaze turns toward you.
Here's a little piece of advice. Don't let your sympathy easily sway you in an auction like this. Otherwise, you might get swindled. I'm Vivian, by the way. Pleasure to meet you.
Like, I kind of understand the breathiness in her voice, but the pitch is a little too high for what I thought it would be.
Please make your way to the venue.
Are you alright? It seemed you were caught up in some dispute just now. I'm fine. Then I'm relieved. Actually, I overheard parts of the conversation. Forgive me for speaking bluntly, but it's rather strange to have guests like that mother and daughter at this auction. Perhaps, as the mysterious Miss Vivian said, they didn't enter through regular means. There may be more to this. But let's return to the auction. If you're interested in any particular item, you can bid on it. Master will cover the bill for you. Really? Rest assured, Master's budget is quite sufficient. Regular auction items should not be a problem. Unless other parties also set their sights on that item we wanted. Hello and welcome. It's okay to lurk. I appreciate it. You're free to lurk, chat, do whatever, as long as it's within the rules. Should that happen, we'll adapt accordingly. I trust in your wisdom. During the conversation with Lycon, a sudden unexpected guest appears beside you. Oh my god, not him. What a small world, so you've got a new companion today. Where's that obnoxious blonde boy from last time? Obnoxious blonde boy? It's a long story. I didn't expect someone of your caliber to be able to attend these auctions. If Master Edmund finds out, he'll make sure to investigate where you got that invitation from. Who's that? You don't even know who Master Edmund is? He's a prominent figure in Tops, someone with the authority to speak on behalf of them. Master Edmund is also will also attend the auction, and he has extremely noble mark on his forehead that anyone who sees it will remember. Why am I wasting my breath? You wouldn't understand anyway. You better pray we don't set our sights on the same auction item. You'll have no chance of winning. After exchanging those hard words, Curtis hurriedly leaves. Also, no, this guy. Master, that gentleman just now seemed very hostile towards you. It looks like you two have some history. However, it's getting late. Let's head to the venue. Okay. Esteemed guests, please present your invitation. Your invitation has been confirmed. Welcome to the auction. Please follow me. You enter the auction venue. The first half features a variety of items, but none that you are looking for. There's a strange yet amusing golden bamboo statue. Fortunately, your budget allows you to try bidding for it. The good news is you only have one opponent. The bad news is that guy is Curtis. You just have to take him down, just like last time. For some reason, that mysterious Miss Vivian also seems intrigued by this bidding and comes to our side.
He may be from the Ravenlock family, but he's been entering the lottery in secret. His financial situation might not be too great right now.
Ugh, what rotten luck. I didn't expect to see you here. I won't back down this time.
Just try messing with him? Nope.
Aren't you that bigwig from the Ravenlock clan? Surprised to see you at the same auction as us commoners.
This is the top auction in the industry. I really don't know how you got an invitation, but I doubt it was through legitimate means.
That was the wrong
You
choice.
seem a bit hesitant. His accusation isn't true, is it?
You should just give up already. I'm dead set on getting this item.
Good luck to you. Host, I increased my bid by 20%.
Where could you have gotten so many Denny's?
A solid move, but perhaps a bit too costly for me.
Okay. Let's not rush into inflating the price. Seems like it's just the two of us interested in the item. Why don't we discuss this in private first?
Oh, thank you.
No matter what, I won't back down.
Ugh, I didn't expect you to be so determined.
This is the perfect moment to shake your opponent.
You're really stubborn, huh? Is it really worth arguing over such a small collectible?
That's right. The Denny's in our pocket is our biggest advantage. Host, I'm raising the bid.
The price is way more than it's worth. Forget it, I'm out.
It's a bit overpriced, but it's still acceptable.
You beat Curtis winning the bid.
Regardless, congratulations on your winning bid. Though in my opinion, its aesthetic style is a bit ahead of its time. But as long as you like it, that's what matters. After all, the true value of art is in the love people invest in it.
The next item is truly exceptional. The final creation of a legendary artist, the only one of its kind in all of New Eridu. The artist's tale is quite fascinating. Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Because of this, authentic works are few and far between, making each one incredibly precious. And this stunning final piece, anyone who loves his work won't want to miss it. Without further ado, let's get started! Starting bid, 200 million Denny's!
200?
For under 500 million, I can still turn a profit. 300 million!
I'm not mistaken. Wise, isn't that the item the woman asked Vivian to bid on?
Yeah, that's the one. If our budget allows, perhaps we should.
1 billion.
Huh?
Even if his final piece is a collectible of this quality, starting at $1 million right off the bat. Since she doesn't have to earn her own money, any bid is just a number to her.
Was that Vivian? Wow. She just said, don't let your sympathy sway you, then went ahead and bid anyways.
What the fuck?
Yeah, but she can literally afford not to take her own advice.
Ooh, this elegantly dressed lady certainly has refined taste and deep pockets.
Definitely.
So, is anyone ready to challenge this young lady? Invest in the legacy of a talented artist who left us too soon. Its value could double in the future.
I'd advise against it. I'm going to bid on this no matter the price tonight.
This young lady is certainly very confident. Our time is almost up at $1 billion. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Sold for $1 billion. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the first half of the auction. Please feel free to unwind in the lounge for a bit, as more treasures await in the second half.
That is intense. 1 billion Denny's. Is she insane?
The coffee here is drinkable.
You have a strange look on your face. Despite her ruthless exterior, she's actually quite kind-hearted. Though you wouldn't dare think that, would you?
Of course not.
Not at all. That's not what I'm thinking.
You're not being honest, and I don't appreciate deceit. Just to clarify, I didn't assist that woman out of kindness, nor do I plan on giving up the item I just purchased, because it's nothing more than a common scam.
A scam?
A scam? So you're saying that woman is a fraudster?
They'll tell you a tragic story, begging you to help bid on a collectible at a high price. They promise a reward and guarantee the item will be withdrawn from the auction, so you think you won't have to pay anything. But the reality is, once you bid, the deal is done. No going back. And you end up shelling out a hefty sum for something worthless.
So why did you still bid on the item?
So why did you still bid on the item?
I really enjoyed the story of that legendary artist. Art at its essence sells stories, doesn't it?
That is
I'm
true
willing
though.
to pay the price for the stories I choose. That's another lie. Looks like you believed me.
I didn't.
I didn't really believe you.
Let me give you another piece of advice. Appearances can be deceiving.
We know that. We've been new.
True intentions. Sometimes, what you can't see is the real truth.
Vivian suddenly approaches, blinks, and silently mouths toward Master Proxy.
I hope next time you'll accept my invitation, and not that of these pretenders. I'll see you
The
soon,
fuck?
my friend of many secrets.
This girl. Holy shit.
The second half of the auction is about to begin.
I know he's a bad guy, but there's something about him. Or like, I think he's supposed to be a bad guy, but like, there's something about him. There's something. Though he was more attractive in that, like, newspaper ad. Just saying. Esteemed guests, the second half of the auction is about to begin. Would you like to enter the venue?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Up next in our auction is tonight's showpiece, the one-of-a-kind Robe of Heroes. Legend has it that, long ago, this was a garment that only a hero could wear. What's truly fascinating
She
is
looks
the
so
unique gem
confused.
embedded in the collar of this robe. It's unlike any gem I've ever seen. Almost magical.
Oh. Sheesh. That is very, very sparkly. Okay, that design on the bag is actually pretty fucking cool, and I'm kind of mad that this won't ever be shown if you did decide to wear it as a brooch.
Wise, that gem's probably what we're looking for.
Such an important item. Yet, it's just there on a piece of clothing. Completely unprotected.
How gaudy.
This auction sure is busy. There's people of all sorts.
Is that
whether they
Edmund?
belong or not.
Yeah, it is. The mark on his forehead.
What a tacky name. Nonetheless, I'll secure it. In the name of the Ravenlock.
They have two very, very distinct
Yes,
vibes.
I see it.
This
Seems
lady?
authentic. Of course. I'll keep an eye on it.
After some intense bidding, only two contestants remain. You and Hartman, the current head of the Ravenlock family.
I didn't expect this to drag on so long. I believe there is no meaning in continuing this senseless bidding war. Frankly, wasting time irks me more than squandering money. So, my friend, let's cut to the chase. What did you have in mind?
This man is pretty shrewd. Maybe I should match his energy.
Oh no. What can you offer? I feel like that would be...
Perhaps a better question should be, what can you offer me?
Yep.
The ball's in my court now. Good. I enjoy conversing with people of sufficient intelligence. There are more antiques in this auction than just the robe. Why rush into this? You might find something else you prefer.
I'm not here for antiques or collectibles. Nope. Wrong choice.
I'm not a collector, so I'm not into antiques. That robe just caught my eye.
Yeah.
In that case,
Should have known.
how about we strike a deal? All I want is that gem. So, if you cease bidding now, I'll take the gem and you can have the rest of the road. How does that sound?
Well,
You called our bluff.
The Ravenlock family always gets what they desire.
are you sure about that, boy?
Feel free to ask around.
What a coincidence. As do I.
What a coincidence. I too always get what I want.
Okay, that was the right
You're
choice.
quite confident.
You know when to stand your ground. Well done.
My time is valuable, my friend. I've already lost a significant amount of Denny's talking to you.
And you'll only lose
If I
more.
offer you a token of appreciation, let's say a hefty sum of Denny's.
And what is
Would you
a hefty
consider
sum
backing
of
out
Denny's?
this bid?
Ooh. I feel like both of these could work, but ooh. I don't actually know. I'll give you the same offer.
In that case, if I were to give you a hefty sum of Denny's, would you back down?
Yes!
I fear my price is beyond your means. It's been a while since someone dared speak to me like that.
Get used to it.
All right, since I can't sway you, we'll have to settle this with our financial power. But let me be clear. No matter how high it goes,
You sure about that?
I won't back down.
Are you sure about that?
Drat. Though the mayor gave us a substantial amount of Denny's, I have a feeling it won't be enough to win against someone with this amount of financial power.
After a round of intense bidding, Harbin secures the robe at a ridiculously... Fuck!
Thank you, everyone. It appears I'm the final winner of this auction after all. Well, I'll be taking this masterpiece with me. Of course. I must extend my...
The style of it kind of reminds me of Evelyn.
Damn it, we almost won! Ugh, Denny grabbing jerks.
I got a message from Hugo. He wants us to... look up?
What happened?
Why'd the lights go out?
What's going on? The power went out?
Mommy, I'm scared.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
Oh.
to tonight's auction.
Why? He's dramatic. Come on.
Long and dreary opening. Losers always have a lot to say.
That guy looks familiar.
Is that...
What are you all standing around for? Someone deal with this intruder!
How uncouth. I'm simply here to reclaim what's rightfully mine.
You! When did you?
Well then, tonight's show is coming to an end. I wish you all a
Why does he
lovely
always have such, like,
Yours
that
truly,
energy?
Mockingbird.
They reused the frame from Lycon Story.
After him! Catch that thief or forget about getting paid tonight!
Mockingbird. Oh my god, that's cool as hell.
I can't believe he's here. And his target happens to be that core, too. Forgive me, Master Proxy, but that... Mockingbird and I have... history.
You might find it
You
surprising.
might find it surprising, but I know him too.
You do?
You brief Lycon about your encounter with Hugo, and you emphasize that you had no intention of keeping him in the dark.
I see. So that's how you know him. Years ago, we founded Mockingbird, the Phantom Thieves Syndicate. Things started off well. We were young, with naive ideals and lofty goals, and we pursued what we thought was right. But one night, that all changed. There may have been signs of what was to come, but no one noticed them at the time, or perhaps we chose to ignore them. Eventually, I left Mockingbird and accepted the olive branch extended by the mayor. The separation was, shall we say, less than amicable. And my dearest friend became my sworn enemy. Master Proxy, If I may ask, what do you think of Hugo?
Despite how he helped me, something feels off.
He helped us before, and he seems pretty nice. I can't help but feel something's off. He is a part of Mockingbird, after all.
Mockingbird has changed from how we envisioned it. And Hugo, too, No, it's nothing. In any case, he's very dangerous. I'm still unsure of his intentions, but we cannot risk letting him have the sacrifice core. Based on my past experiences, I can likely predict the route he'll take to evade his pursuers and escape. However, this path lies within the hollow. Master Proxy, can you...
Let's head straight over.
Let's head straight there. I'm feeling pretty strong right now.
Oh, come on.
Very well. Please, follow me then.
Master, is this direction? If we enter the hollow from here, we should be able to track him down. By the way, about your sibling. She's already gone home. That's good to hear. Worry not, I'll ensure your safety at all times within the hollow. You're not going to fight him, are you? I hope it won't come to that. But how it actually goes depends on his attitude. Master Proxy, if you're ready, let's enter the hollow now.
As I thought, Hugo really is here. When we were still working together, we would often choose routes that were difficult to attack, yet easy to defend. Master Proxy, the layout of the fort is complex. Ethereals may jump out from any corner. Do be extra careful.
There are so many ethereals. They don't seem to be phasing him at all.
Though I am loath to admit it.
Master Proxy, the container console here has been destroyed by Hugo. He really went to great lengths to block our path. But don't worry, once we find the specific container console, we'll be able to repair it. Master Proxy, taking care of this container console will allow us to proceed forward. Let's repair it quickly. That's relatively easy. I've met bang boos with more difficult puzzles.
Master Proxy, dragging this out will only be to our disadvantage. Let's proceed through here post-haste. Stay calm now. The mechanism here isn't damaged. It's still functioning normally. Something's not right. It feels too easy, almost as if let us through on purpose.
I do want to hear more about the history that Lycon and Hugo has. It's like, it's interesting.
Stay calm now.
Oh, we played right into his hand. He's taking the opportunity to run off again. Is this thief's escape ability? You're right. These are skills honed through countless practical experiences. He's very good at this. If I'm not mistaken, the direction Hugo just escaped to should be the area above where the first entered the hollow. Master Proxy, let's hurry and catch up.
This must be the right way. Not to worry, Master Proxy. We'll be able to catch up to him soon.
Master Proxies, repair the console as you did before. Hugo hasn't gone far yet.
It should be this way.
Lycon pauses momentarily. In the distance, a group of heavy armed figures emerge.
Are they from the auction? No, they shouldn't be able to track Hugo here. They're likely just hollow raiders. Back then, Hugo would typically retreat into a hollow after securing the goods. And as his partner, I'd be responsible for leading the pursuers astray. I'm unsure if he has a partner now, or who they might be if he does.
He must have a new partner.
Well, phantom thieves usually have partners. I assume he must have recruited a new one by now.
True. That could make things trickier, as he may have passed the court his partner. Regardless, Master Proxy, let's steer clear of those hollow raiders for now. Although I'm confident in my ability to defeat them, a clash here might delay us and jeopardize your safety. Our main focus now is locating Hugo and retrieving the gem. Stand still. Stay calm now. He should be nearby.
Ooh. What is that pose?
Traitor.
It was you who broke the oath, not me.
You haven't changed, pompous and self-righteous.
This cutscene is really cool.
Beyond reason. Both of you, enough already. Master Proxy.
Bro could have gotten his head cut off.
Any injuries?
I'm fine.
I'm fine. I just forgot I wasn't using EOS. I thought your attacks would just go over my head. I'm not used to being this tall, I guess.
Rest assured, manager, my blade has always been steady. I'll never point my weapon at my allies, especially not you. As for that oath, he has no sense of control in the heat of battle, even turning on his own comrades.
I'd thank you not to spread lies.
What? Are you
The girls are
denying?
fighting.
I merely
Please.
spoke the truth, didn't I?
At that moment, a hollow raiders you encountered earlier close in on you.
Thought we were in for a tough day, but it seems we struck gold in the end. If you value your lives, you better hand over all your etheric resources and any other valuables you've got.
Nah.
have no conflict with you, gentlemen. I'm here for personal reasons, not to mine ether resources.
Cut the crap. It's been a rough day, and we need something to make it right. Whatever your business is, pay your dough or bite the dust.
Pay our dough. This is the Hollow. You're not claiming this Hollow as your own, are you? Not even the current mayor of New Eridu would dare to make that assertion. Am I correct, Mr. Mayflower Watchdog?
Bro.
You sure have a mouth on you, pretty boy. Don't push it.
Pretty boy?
Idiots like you in the Hollow before, and soon you'll be joining them.
What?
I urge you to reconsider.
Huh?
Unfortunately, your kind advice has come too late. They've already worn my patience thin.
I would expect nothing less. Hugo swiftly deals with the Hollow Raiders.
Help me!
Scared? Then perhaps you should think twice before you act. You've made your bed. Now lie in it.
Sorry! I'm so sorry! Please have mercy!
Spare us! We won't do it again!
Wait, is this the anxious one?
Are you
The
quite
big
done
oaf?
enough steam? Don't kill them.
I didn't realize that.
Security once we're out of.
Who do you think you are to tell me what to do?
Thank you for the raid! Hello and welcome everyone. Thank you so much for the raid, Aiga. Thank you very much. Anyways, welcome raiders. My name's Mirei and I'm currently playing the new story quest of Zenless Zone Zero.
My principles remain unshaken. No one
I do remember you, of course I do. You were here last time. I'll just pause this for a second. We are currently in the middle of the Zenless Zone Zero story quest. I want to guess that we're halfway through it. So to catch you up to speed, what we have done so far is that we've met Hugo and we've interacted with him, and he gave us an invitation to a big auction where we were supposed to infiltrate and buy an very, very expensive object that we didn't end up getting anyways, which he stole, and now we, along with Lycon, are tracking him to get the item back. So also thank you so much for the comment, Aiga. It really means a lot. I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly, or if you want me to call you anything else, I can also do that. But yeah, welcome raiders, and I hope that you enjoy your stay, and I hope you had a wonderful stream. What did you play before? Yep. Oh, okay. Did you have fun? Maybe? What's maybe supposed to mean? Anyway, I'll start the storyline up again.
I'm merely delivering the justice the world needs.
It is not our place to pass judgment. I know I will not sway you. There's no point in continuing this argument. I will stop you. I always will.
Yeah. I've seen Fortnite gameplay before, and it always looks really, really chaotic to me. I never got the gist of the game.
Be prepared to kneel before.
Ooh, do we have to... I hate that I don't have any others, like any other team members. His hitbox is kind of weird.
I'd advise against trusting anyone from the Mayflower family. Or their dog. How moment.
Do you two have to fight?
My apologies, dear master, but I'm itching to teach him a lesson.
Stay calm.
What the fuck? That was low-key, like, disappointing. Anyway, let me see what you guys have sent so far. Oh my god. Come on. Work with me, OBS. There's some modes where you can take your time. I mostly play for the... True! There is Hatsune Miku in Fortnite. I keep forgetting that there is. I told me not to quit Fortnite before he does. Fair. That's not true. Don't make me... Don't fight in my chat. Nah. I don't mind. I don't mind. After Hugo leaves, Lycon goes silent as if lost in his memories.
Worry not. Mastery of my skills will come in time.
Who the hell is Jack? That must be this guy, right? Thank you so much for the follow. I don't need to know what he's into.
Of course. What else would we fight for?
For wealth, fame, and power to stand at the top, so nothing and no one can imprison us. Isn't that what everyone desires? Or perhaps by faith? Do you mean something asinine and empty, like...
Also, Lycon is low-key more attractive, like, in this version. I'm just saying. I'm not weird or anything for it. I promise.
Of being some almighty savior.
You just don't get it.
All right, enough squabbling. What I'm trying to teach you is very simple. I may not walk the path of justice.
Also, he looks like he's wearing eyeliner, and I fuck with that so hard.
There's too much injustice in this world, and there are times when it becomes necessary to right those wrongs with unconventional methods. Taking lives, however, is out of the question. Life is a precious gift, one that nobody has the right to steal. No one should have the authority to judge whether another lives or dies.
The new characters in, like...
I will.
In Zenless?
You don't seem convinced, Hugo.
As you mentioned, this world is...
Which character were you going for? Or hoping to get?
We must strive to bring fairness to this world. Those who cause harm should face consequences, just as those who take lives should. But not all lives hold the same value. Sometimes...
Ooh. Is she... Is it... She's next update, right? Or is it the Mockingbirds and then Trigger? I don't know. I don't remember.
I have my own path and beliefs, Jack.
I'm hoping to get both Hugo and Vivian. I'm a sucker for them.
If it weren't for Jack, you'd be dead already.
You're a smart kid, Hugo. Skilled too. You could easily take the life of a sinner. However, what if one day you found out you were wrong? What if that so-called sinner were innocent? Could you bring them back to life?
I wouldn't make that mistake.
To err is human. Everyone is bound to make mistakes. It's good you are open with your thoughts. I just don't want your troubled past to weigh you down. Because your hatred doesn't define you. It only eats away at you.
Fair enough. I feel like I can name more characters in... Yeah, I think I can also name more characters in Genshin, but I've been playing that for a while now. So... But I definitely enjoy Zenless playstyle more. Are you okay?
Are you okay, Lycon? You've been quiet for a while.
My apologies, Master Proxy. I was just reminded of some past memories. Before Hugo and I founded Mockingbird, we had a mentor, Jack.
That's the most basic ass name I've ever heard.
Dire straits. imparting
Not that there's
skills and
anything wrong with
life
it, but I like that we have
Hugo
Lycon,
didn't agree with
Hugo,
his viewpoint.
whose last name is Vlad,
Perhaps our paths were always
and then
fated to
Jack.
diverge.
I love it. I love the, like, the duality sometimes. What caused you to split with Hugo? I'm waiting for the neverness of evidence to come out so I can sabotage.
What caused you two to split?
Fair enough.
Mockingbird faced numerous triumphs, but also setbacks, and one of them was a disastrous one.
Definitely not when you've said it in a chat where he's also present, as far as I'm concerned.
Is this you? All this?
So what if it was?
Wait, he killed?
Gone crazy? Have you been planning this all along? You'd bury all these lives in the name of vengeance?
They deserve to die. Especially my so-called father. I should have killed him a long time ago.
What the fuck?
Long time ago. You know what, Lycon? There's some people whose only purpose in life is to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes murder is what brings justice back into this world. And for that, I must stain these hands in blood.
Enough! I can't trust anything you say anymore. I'm leaving Mockingbird, now!
Where are you going?
Anywhere. Someone from the Mayflowers got in touch with me before.
Are you mad? You know what those hypocrites in city administration are like. They're no different from tops. We fought them together all this time, and now you're leaving to serve as their lapdog.
I feel like that word could have been like phrased differently to like deliver more like punch.
The mayor is different from the others. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to even try convincing you. As your friend, I'll give you one last piece of advice. Please, stop here. Otherwise, the day will come where your hatred and ambition will consume you.
That was intense.
My apologies, Master Proxy, that you had to hear such an unpleasant tale.
No, I'm all for it. Don't fucking apologize. I'm all for the drama.
Relationship with them was always
This type of drama is just what I'm here for. This is insane. I love this part of it. Like, these types of stories.
an end to him. After shouldering a mountain of injustice, Hugo ran away from home. That's when Jack and I met him. And that setback that Mockingbird suffered turned out to be intimately connected to his family. I had thought it was just a normal mission, when in fact he was plotting revenge. He took advantage of me and everyone else there. I do not mean to pass judgment on him and his decision, but I refuse to accept a partner who is willing to trample over other people's lives for their own desires. Perhaps his family left a mark on him that continues to influence him to this day. In any case, Hugo still has the sacrifice core. We should contact the mayor to plan our next moves.
The call goes through immediately.
A pleasure to speak with you again. Lycon has already filled me in on Mockingbird stealing the sacrifice core. I'll deal with it.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Anything else we can do to help? I mean, we didn't manage to complete our mission.
I've heard of it.
No. You've done well. It's just...
It's by the same developer, right?
for you to get involved in what's to come.
2 million copies in 1 week. Holy shit. That's insane. Even then, holy shit. That's crazy. I mean, I've heard of it, and I've heard that like it should be pretty good from like, yeah. We've been through worse.
We've been through far more dangerous situations.
Yeah, that's gotta be at least like
Plus,
3 million.
we've dealt
Holy
with Mr.
shit,
Mockingbird
that's
before,
insane.
So maybe we could help you.
I don't think I've heard of like a game doing, or well,
Very well.
maybe.
Seeing as you're all people I know I can trust, I'm going to be frank.
Usually, like, I just hear that a game sold really, really well, and I don't really know the numbers. So there might be games recently who've done this that have done the same. I know that Monster Hunter Wilds like sold a lot within the first week, or within like, yeah. I don't know if it was that much. Again, I haven't really checked. I just know that it did well for itself. Vengeance?
What do you mean by vengeance?
I believe the person, or the organization, who sent the letter is planning to use the sacrifice to mount a large-scale attack against the city. Everything we've uncovered so far seems to support this hypothesis. As you know, the sacrifice's true power is a mystery and cannot be controlled. If anyone attempts to use it as a weapon, this is no small issue. If this gets out, it'll send the public into a panic. Please promise me you'll keep things confidential.
Then let us help out.
Then let us help out. We can do our part too.
But it's like I said before, it'll be too dangerous for you. Whichever way you look at it, you're still citizens of New Eridu, and as mayor, it's my duty to protect you. Plus, Carol would be furious with me if I put you in danger. If she were still around. Anyway, I'm not at liberty to discuss this matter any further. Please rest assured that we will handle things properly as the administrative authority of New Eridu.
That's right, Master Proxy. Please trust us.
So that'll be all for today. Goodbye for now.
That it? Wise, although the mayor and Lycon seem reluctant to let us get involved in this matter, we can investigate on our own. That's right. If the warning letter is true, this is a major issue concerning the safety of New Eridu. Sacrifice, Exaltist, Bringer, there might be a deeper secret behind all of this. It could even be related to our teacher. No matter what, we can't just sit back and do nothing. But before that, let's make time to go over our tactics properly. For now, let's call it a day. Feels like too much have happened. By the way, Wise, did you notice? Hugo's Mockingbird disguise seemed to just be a mask. I noticed. That sounds a lot like a certain classic character's glasses. Alright, no more jokes. Let's take some time to rest. After a sweet, refreshing sleep, you feel reinvigorated. Wise, let's discuss how we're going to investigate the Exaltists. Let's start the investigation. Yeah, that's what I think too. The Commissioner's hasty closure of the case seems to be a bit suspicious. We should definitely find Xu Yuan and get more information first. I'll go investigate at PubSec. Alright, I'll leave it to you then. I'll also gather some information on the internet. Take care and come back soon, Wise. And we keep going. If I can, like, play through all of this today, then I will, but I am kind of fearing that I might not be able to. Okay?
I'll have to work overtime to finish this mission report. You're here.
Oh, it's you. What can I do for you? I wanted to ask about Bringer. You saw the news, I'm sure. The Commissioner closed the case citing personal misconduct. I already found it strange and wanted to investigate further, but there's been a lot of obstacles. It's as if a hidden force that doesn't want me to get involved in this matter any further. Sounds suspicious. Yes, but it could also be my sensitive position. As far as I know, after the case was closed, the items left behind by Inspector Bringer were all sent to Hall of Special Operations for processing. However, those items have already been screened within the Bureau, and there's nothing suspicious about them. If you're still worried, you can also go there later and ask. Also, my colleagues at PubSec, most of us have worked with Inspector Bringer to some extent, so they might know something. I would love to investigate with you, but I've been busy lately. There's an organ trafficking case recently, and some other odd missing persons cases as well. No worries, I'll investigate on my own first. Alright, just let me know if you need any questions. If you have any questions. Hello, how can I help you? You mean Inspector Bringer? No, oh no, he's not Inspector anymore. I'm not very familiar with him, but I did help organize the things he left behind. Looking at it now, I guess they can be considered his estate. Is there anything special about them? Special? No, just very ordinary things. However, I heard from other colleagues that Bringer had a notebook he never parted with, but I couldn't find his notebook in his belongings. It's probably lost somewhere. Anyway, everything has been sent to Hollow Special Operations. I think it was Section 6. Maybe it's because the higher-ups suspect there's a mole in the PubSec. Hello, citizen. Is there anything I can help you with? Did you know Bringer? Mr. Bringer, I know. I once caught him in the bathroom secretly recording his to-do list for the next day with a tape recorder. Probably worried that he would forget otherwise. Is human memory really that short, or was it just Mr. Bringer? However, if there had been others at the bathroom at the time, Mr. Bringer probably wouldn't have done that. It's because I'm a bang-boo that I happen to witness something like this. Oh, he was there. Is there any problem, citizen? You know about Bringer? About Bringer? Wait, you're not a reporter, are you? Of course not. Oh, good. Bosses told us not to talk about Bringer. Probably worried about reporters being careless with what they write. I really don't know why he turned out this way. He used to be a good person. Many years ago, after he came out of the Hollow, his entire personality shifted. I thought it was because he was injured in the Hollow or had witnessed something terrible. But that operation was very successful. He rescued many citizens from the Hollow and emerged completely unscathed. How strange. Do you have any other information? I remember now. Seems like Bringer's had memory issues for a long time, always forgetting stuff. Back then, we even suggested he keep a diary or something, though I'm not sure if he ever listened to it. I don't know anything more than that. After inquiring around, you gather a lot of information about Bringer. You share this information with Julian and agree to meet in the Hollow Special Operations. Looks like I still need to check on the items left by Bringer. I need HSO first. Okay. Go. Come on. Come on.
Day's training.
You're here. Julian has already told me about your current situation. We've already found all of Bringer's belongings. Nothing unusual so far. I heard he had a notebook. A notebook? I don't recall seeing one, but there are a few tape recordings. Our colleagues have already listened to these tapes. They're just routine meeting minutes and similar recordings. Nothing out of the ordinary. After carefully inspecting the tape, you find one that feels different from the rest. It seems a bit heavier. Do you need to play these tapes again? There shouldn't be any need for that. These recordings have already been reviewed by both Hollow Special Operations and PubSec, so there shouldn't be any issues. There's one that's heavier than the others. Indeed, the weight of this tape is different from the others. Let's take a closer look. After carefully examining the special tape recording, you discover that there seems to be an encrypted message within. I see. This must be the reason for its weight. But how can we decrypt it? I can try to crack it. Then we'll leave it to you. You did it, as expected. Looks like there's new content that can be played on the tape now. That's interesting. I didn't know secret information could be hidden this way. What secret? Sokak, who wants to know? Juan, are you nervous? I don't know, but I have a bad feeling about this. After all, he put so much effort into hiding it. There might really be an answer inside. Should we listen? Let's listen to it now. You're right. No matter what, I have to face the truth.
All right, let's get started.
The cassette the bringer left behind starts playing.
I'm probably not getting out of this hollow, but at least this tape recorder still works. Let's say these are my last words. I gave away my anti-corruption equipment to save those civilians, so I'm not in good shape. Unfortunately, we came up against a horde of ethereals right after that. I rushed over to fight them off and tried to save the civilians, but in the thick of all the fighting, I turned back and realized that I was somehow alone. Nobody was behind me. Luckily, I managed to defeat the ethereals, but the wounds and corruption I sustained in doing so should be fatal. I don't mean to cast the blame at all here, and if any of my colleagues ever pick up this cassette, I hope that nobody is ever held accountable. It's just human nature. It's normal. I just have a few regrets. Oh, what's that over there? I've seen a miracle. Yes, that thing is right. So long as humanity is in constant conflict against the Hollows, we'll never be able to grasp true power. Only by embracing everything. It's the only way. Only by embracing this power can everyone survive. Oh, Creator, please grant me this.
What the fuck? The room is left in a complete silence as the cassette finished playing. Suyuan particularly looks crestfallen. Are you okay, Suyuan?
Are you okay, Julian? Don't be so down.
Thanks. I'm okay. It's just... Even though we had our suspicions, now that everything is out in the open, I can't help but feel a little... Well, at least now I know the reason why he changed.
What did Bringer see during the recording? Whatever it was, he called it a miracle.
I saw the mission report from that incident. Bringer emerged from the Hollow unscathed, completely free from injury or corruption. Plus, I remember him rescuing a few civilians and walking out of the Hollow together with them.
But if that's the case, then it's at odds with the audio we heard. Which one is the true version of events?
It's possible that both are true. Like if Bringer actually met a real god that completely healed his body and helped him save the others.
And that's why his mood changed so much. Why he started believing the Exaltists. Because he witnessed a miracle.
That sounds like a reasonable speculation at this point.
But it still exceeds the limits of what we know.
In any case, it's a clue that ultimately points to the Exaltists. I'll keep pulling this thread and see where it leads.
I never expected this investigation to lead to this, but what exactly are the Exaltists plotting? Regardless, time to head back to the video store and rest for a bit. Then I'll think about the next step. Oh!
I've been waiting for you for quite some time. We meet again, Master Proxy. I imagine you've already managed to gain some info from the conspirators. About some people who wish to use sacrifice to launch an attack on New Eridu.
I only just heard about that.
So you know about that? I only just found out myself.
Because I've been watching you this entire time. I know many things, but Unlike those hypocrites, I'm willing to share info with you to show my sincere hopes of working together. I need to find Bringer's belongings.
Bringer's belongings? Did he even leave anything behind?
Oh, he did. I have complete confidence in my intelligence network. All the more reason for you to work with me. You've probably already guessed, but what Bringer left behind will be crucial for cracking the alleged sacrifice attack. Find it, and we'll finally know what they are after.
Who do you mean by they?
Who do you mean by they?
The Exaltists, of course. They're always lurking whenever something related to sacrifice comes up. Actually, the Exaltists and I, we have a bit of shared history. But no more than that until you officially agree to work with me.
Fine.
Alright, I agree to work with you.
Splendid. I like people who don't mess around. By the way, might I ask, you're not proficient at in-hollow combat, are you?
No, I can't fight.
I can't fight.
As I expected. Not to worry. You're an invaluable proxy. All I require is for you to guide me. I mean, not even my darling Lord Phaethon can fight in the hollows.
Hang on. What did you just say? Your darling Lord Phaethon?
That's right. The best proxy in all of New Eridu. Lord Phaethon. Don't tell me you don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him.
It's not that I don't like him. It's just, it's a little
This is not the turn I expected it to take.
And that means you do like him, right? And I know exactly how you feel. My love for Lord Phaethon is really complicated too. Great, you're a fan of Lord Phaethon too. But all of New Eridu ought to be fans of Lord Phaethon.
Imagine somebody starts gushing about like your you without knowing that they're gushing about you.
Fine, you're right. I'm actually a fan of Lord Phaethon.
Then we're fellow fans! Wonderful. I feel so much closer to you now.
After inexplicably joining Vivian's informal fan club, you listen to her go on and on about her love for Lord Phaethon for nearly an hour.
Once I start talking about Lord Phaethon, I just can't help myself. Look at the time.
No.
I suppose that's all for today then. I'll be in touch with more news.
Oh, I was so caught up in chatting with a fellow fan that I almost forgot why I'm here. I found out where the remainder of Bringer's belongings ended up. They should be hidden in a hollow in the outer ring. I'll need to make some preparations. Let's meet up in Blazewood later. Don't worry, I'll protect you, Proxy. I won't let you get hurt. Speaking... Oh, I meant to... Because I gathered the information from my intelligence network, of course. I may look this way, but I've got a pretty impressive job and I know many secrets. Since we agreed to work together, I must foil the Exalted schemes. Whatever they're planning, I'll stop them. This time, I absolutely cannot. Just think of it as my personal beef with the Exaltists. Whatever the case, we're on the same side. It's getting late. I need to go back and make some preparations. See you in Blazewood. Vivian leaves in a hurry. She seems rather reluctant to discuss her relationship with the Exaltists in detail. Wise, are you sure you want to head straight into the hollow, or should we use the old trick and connect to Eos instead? That would be a bit safer. But if we connect to Eos, Vivian might recognize us. After all, she's our fan. Let's just go in. If you say so, Wise. Alright, but if anything happens, you have to stay safe. Even though we can't stay in touch at any time, I'll still worry. I'll get myself out if anything happens. Good. If anything goes wrong, I'll get back up for you. Right away. Alright, let's take a break for now and wait for Vivian to contact us. After some time, a message from Vivian arrives. Time to head to Blazewood and meet her. Okay.
Proxy, you're here too.
I didn't expect to run into you here.
What are you two doing here?
What are you two doing here? And what's with the new outfit, Ambi?
I'm here to investigate that incident.
You'll recall the incident you experienced with Ambi and Trigger. The relevant details have been recorded as tapes and lodged in the video archive. If you have any time, you should go to refresh your memories with them. I cannot remember meeting Trigger at all.
But my key contact is ultra cautious and keeps demanding me to prove my identity. So, to gain her trust, I decided to meet her dressed like this. Now that everything is completely finished, this uniform doesn't really represent anything in particular. For me, it's just another outfit now. We all have to move on someday.
I'm helping her. I want to make sure whoever's behind all this is caught. And who's this young lady?
Her name is Vivian. She's my friend.
This is my friend, Vivian. We're here investigating a few things ourselves.
Ambi, one of the Cunning Hair's most powerful members. And Trigger, an Opal Squad sniper. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
You know us?
Looks like someone's done our homework. Is it because of the proxy?
You two are practically celebrities. And because of my work, I've got loads of info when it comes to anyone with a name around New Eridu.
I see. Seems you're handling your work well.
Let's prepare to enter the Hollow. Unless you have any further questions, we'll be taking our leave now.
You're going into a hollow? Proxy, you plan on going in like that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's right. I've recovered quite a bit lately, so I don't need any protective equipment in the hollows.
You shoot a wink at Ambi and Trigger, who both notice your signal and don't ask questions. Right at the moment, a rather familiar-looking lady appears.
Huh. Aren't you that lady from before at the auction?
Hello. I didn't expect to see you again, young lady.
What?
Vivian, are you alright? You look depressed.
Are you okay?
What's wrong, Vivian? Are you feeling all right?
It's nothing. I just drifted off for a moment there. So then, what are you doing here?
Don't worry. I'm not here to scam you. I'm waiting to meet someone.
Don't tell me. You're my contact for intel?
That's me. Ambi from Silver Squad, I presume? Pleasure to meet you. All right. I'm going to exchange some information with Miss Ambi here. So if you'll excuse me.
Sienna steps to the side with Ambi and they discuss something. Meanwhile, you look at Vivian with some concern. You aren't looking so good.
You aren't looking so good. What's the matter?
I can tell you later, but not right now.
Okay, that's all the information I got for you. In return, I want you to do something for me. Take me into the Hollow. I left something very valuable inside. I have to find it.
Seeing as we were just about to go in ourselves, why not join us?
It's fine by me. But didn't you say you were investigating something?
It's fine. There's no rush. Right, Master Proxy.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Yeah, there really is no rush. Sure, let's all go together.
It'll be safer with more people, and we'll find your missing item more quickly.
Thank you.
Okay. Why did you suddenly decide to help Sienna? Proxy, do you believe in fate? Believe what you said before about the chosen one. You still remember that? That was about something else. Proxy, I actually... No, it's nothing. Let's hurry and head into the hollow. Okay. Okay, we've already played. Oh, trigger. Hold basic attack to enter sniper stance, allowing trigger to fire consecutive sniper shots forward. When the skill hits an enemy, trigger gains 25 purge points. With purge points, when other active characters in the team hits an enemy with attacks, they can trigger various aftershock attacks from trigger. When any aftershock hits an enemy, it increases the target's stun damage multiplier effect, which remains effective even when the target is not stunned. When trigger has purge, other active characters in the squad can activate trigger's basic attack harmonizing shot when hitting enemies with a basic attack, dodge counter, special attack, or quick assist, dealing electric damage and accumulating daze. When hitting enemies with heavy attacks from an EX special attack, assist follow-up, or ultimate, they can activate trigger's basic attack harmonizing shot Tartarus, dealing electric damage and accumulating a large amount of daze. When hitting enemies with an EX special attack or ultimate, trigger will enter coordinated support. While in coordinated support, other active characters in the squad can trigger basic attack harmonizing shot whenever they hit enemies with any attack without consuming purge and with no cooldown restriction. Okay.
So, what is it that you all plan to do here?
We are here to look for something too. Something extremely important. New Eridu's future may well depend on it.
Don't. Keep up the Light him up. Time to
Now it's my turn to ask questions.
What the fuck?
Is it that you're investigating?
Since you're familiar with the name Silver, then you should know that it shouldn't exist anymore.
Okay, usually one is blocked off, but this time not.
Something to do with it.
Intervention activated.
That fissure to head to the next location.
Oh, that was loud. Or kinda loud.
This is the place.
So, what is it that you're looking for?
A ring. I was excavating ether here before and accidentally lost it somewhere. Please, could you all help me find it? It has to be somewhere among all this stuff here.
Sure, I'll start looking.
I'll go with you.
I'll stay here with her then.
Thanks, but you don't have to worry about me. Go ahead and accompany the others. I'm sure it'll be faster that way. And sorry for wasting your time like this. I know it might sound strange, but I'll be so happy if my daughter grows up to be capable like you.
Do you remember the legendary artist mentioned by the host during the previous auction? Unrecognized during his lifetime, his works were discovered by art collectors after his death and became hugely popular. Sounds like quite the nice story, right? In reality, these art collectors are to blame for his death. Those pompous big shots discovered his talent and even wanted him to craft forgeries of famous works. Someone as proud as him would never agree to such a thing. Not only did he refuse, he also wanted to expose the schemes. And some days later, he suddenly took his own life. I knew him. He would never do something like that. Those big shots silenced him. How do you know all this? Because that legendary artist was my husband, Mirai's father. My condolences. Thank you, but I might not need it anymore. So who exactly are those big shots you're talking about? Given the circumstances, it's fine to tell you it's the Ravenlock family. The matter I discussed with Miss Anby is also related to them. The collectible you asked me to bid on earlier. I should probably return it to you. Don't worry about it. But isn't it your husband's final work? Oh, it's fine. Our bond doesn't need to be anchored to any object. And I don't need these works to remember him. It's much better off in your hands than someone like Hartman's. Proxy. May I speak with Miss Sienna alone for a moment? Of course. Vivian and Sienna step aside and discuss something in private. Alright, regarding the matter of finding the ring, I'm entrusting it to you. It's my wedding ring. I would be extremely, extremely grateful to you. Clearly there's no sign of the ring Sienna is looking for among these items. Proxy, if you're hungry, I bought some food with me. Thanks, I'm not hungry. Okay, you can't eat those, even if you're starving.
There's leftover food here. I don't want to imagine what's inside the bag.
Neither do I.
You find a plush toy. After squeezing and kneading it thoroughly, you realize it doesn't have what you're looking for. No one would hide a ring inside the stuffing of a plush toy, right? Don't worry, there's nothing inside. I've already gone through it.
A toy that seems emotionally stable. There shouldn't be a ring hidden in it.
Oh. You find a lunchbox. After bracing yourself, you crack it open and peek inside. Whether lucky or unlucky, the box is empty. No one would put a ring in a lunchbox. It would spoil the taste. Is that the main concern?
It's a fancy lunchbox?
I wonder if its owner is safe and sound.
You found some scattered oil barrels. After carefully searching, you find nothing resembling a ring inside. Does Sienna actually want to find this so-called ring? What do you mean? She said she was looking for a wedding ring, but she also said she doesn't need any objects to remember her husband. We've been searching here for so long and found nothing at all. Maybe the ring never existed in the first place. It was just an excuse. Let's go back.
What
location.
The fact that I can just keep shooting like this is absolutely insane. Since when did like Zenless become a first-person shooter? It's kind of cool though. There was. Oh, it was here. Okay, never mind then. Oh. She did? By the time you return, you discover Sienna with her eyes closed peacefully.
Her vital signs are gone.
Wait, she is dead?
I guess this was her final scam.
Shortly before.
There's one thing I must remind you. Your time is running out.
Huh?
I'm not sure how you can tell, but you're right. I'm going to die in here. That's my plan.
Girl, what the fuck?
I'm very sick and don't have much longer. If I try to get treatment, it'll just be a burden on my daughter. So I scammed my way through a bunch of physical exams and managed to take out a hollow corruption policy through Ravenlock insurance.
I don't know if it's a secret twin, but we did talk with Miyabi like not too long ago. How's your day been so far?
Body out of the hollow.
Or
That will secure a generous
how has your time been
compensation
since
package
last
for
time
my
you
daughter.
dropped by?
It's only with the Ravenlocks only. A pity, yes.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
Squeeze it out of them.
What makes you think
Oh, never mind.
I just trust you will. I'm just awfully sorry you had to get involved in this, but it's something I must do. I have to leave something behind for my girl. I have to give her a chance at life. If it's okay, could you also please pass a message to Mira for me? Tell her, don't worry. Even if Mommy's body is corrupted, withers away,
Didn't make it in
and
time
turns
for
to
the big
dust,
Buddhist that went to the beach and smoked, haircut,
my love for you will
clothes, missed
always
another
be there.
tradition, and got to eat such.
Thank you. You're a good kid.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, if you always dwell in the negatives, then it'll kind of like taint your look on life.
So, you were aware of this the whole time? Yes.
Oh yeah, I've seen them on like the internet before. Vivian falls silent for a moment, as if recalling the memory back when she shed a tear in front of. I don't know though. I'm not a huge fan of matcha, but I do plan to try matcha when I'm in Japan anyway, because like I know it's a lot different from the West.
Plagues, deaths, disasters. That's all I've ever been able to see.
It's all that kid's fault!
She's seriously jinxed.
I always try to avoid her. Otherwise, she'll say something rotten that ends up coming true again.
Prophecies, she says. Like she's not the one bringing the bad luck upon us.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. Sorry. I'm sorry.
What good is saying you're sorry? Things like this keep happening every time you open your mouth!
How unlucky. She shouldn't be here.
That sounds nice. I hope it was good.
If only she would just disappear.
That's wonderful. Like then it's at least not money wasted.
I'm sorry.
After recounting the stories of her past, Vivian stays silent for a long time, as if struggling to break free from the shackles of those dark memories.
Every time it's the same. In the end, there's nothing I can change. Sometimes I even wonder whether it's me predicting these things,
Rum raisin
or
though?
if my very existence is manifesting these calamities.
I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of rum or rum flavored sweets. It's not your fault.
Vivian, it's not your fault.
You were just trying to be kind.
I mean, whenever you try something good, like, that's always how it ends up. You just end up wanting it more.
It's never been easy for you.
Yeah, but even then, I really don't like rum.
I just hope she finally gets to rest in peace.
So even if it's a little bit,
I hope no
it will feel overbearing for me.
whether I foresee it or not, ever happens to anyone.
So, Miss Vivian, do you always cry when you have a prophecy? Yes, every time a prophecy appears, I can't help but shed a tear. I used to wonder if I could just hold back my tears, then maybe these bad things wouldn't happen. But I just can't do it. No matter how hard I try, I just can't. You're being too hard on yourself. Vivian falls silent for a moment, seemingly unwilling to continue the topic. Sienna said that the compensation from the Ravenlock family's hollow corruption insurance is enough to settle her daughter Mira for life. Though it's hard to imagine the notoriously stingy Hartman engaging in such money-losing business. Maybe Tops demands it. Yeah, I think so too. Actually, there have been rumors that the Ravenlock family have fallen out of favor with Tops for a while now. That's why they're becoming so desperate, afraid of being abandoned by the mighty Tops. Sienna is actually a skilled intelligence broker. She retired from the business a while ago. I see. No wonder she was able to gather classified information. She said she tried many ways, but everything was useless against the untouchable Ravenlock family. She still couldn't avenge her lover, but I believe everything she did was meaningful. The same goes for you, Miss Vivian. Everyone it seems there are ethereals nearby. It's not safe to linger. Let's keep moving forward. Tried gorilla curry too. Just gorilla as their mascot. Pretty black curry.
The future can be changed.
Never heard of black curry before. Is it just like regular like Japanese curry, but just the color is different, or is there actually a difference in flavor?
Time to recalibrating. Attacking from our blind spot.
Why can't I even have a sliver of happiness?
Okay.
Right on cue.
If it's just stunt food, like that's always, you see all these cool restaurants and cool looking foods on the internet, but like a lot of them are just like stunt food that's made to attract customers or tourists. Tourists more specifically. That is cheap, but like it is cheap. Everything taken into consideration. Also, those fishers are so fucking loud. Holy shit.
Keep up the pressure. Prepare the conduit. Position. This bullet will reach its mark.
Okay, that is the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen. And like, even if it's cheap, I don't want to waste my money on something I won't like. Or that is just stunt food.
Quick shot. Adjusting for wind. Fight him off.
I think it's about time.
We should take that lady out of the hollow. You guys go on.
Thank you.
She gave us the intel we needed, so this is the least we could do. I hope everything else goes well for you.
Master Proxy, is there anything you'd like to know? You can just ask.
About your prophecies of disaster.
Can you tell me a little more about your visions of misfortune?
That's one way to word it.
A really long story. These premonitions I see are not within my control, and they always come to me in a flash, like a flood of images in my mind. Most of the time, I see death, disease, accidents, and disasters. Of course, there are also some non-fatal mutilations. But every time, without exception, they end up happening. And I can can never prevent or change them. That's all I have to say about it. If that offends Master Proxy and you don't want to hang out with me anymore, then I can understand.
Why would I be offended?
Why would I be offended? That's just who you are, Vivian. Besides, we're friends.
I've always considered this ability as a curse.
I think it's a gift.
It's not a curse. Actually, I think you've been given a gift.
Thank you. Really. Well, it's getting late. Bringer's belongings ought to be around here somewhere. Let's take a closer look.
Okay. Found it, the vending machine. Bringer's belongings are probably stashed away in here. Why the vending machine? That's the intelligence I got. Maybe Bringer thought this was a good spot. Anyway, let's look around first. We searched the vending machine up and down, but find nothing.
Looks like it isn't in here.
I knew it. There must be other vending machines nearby. This should be the one. Bringer's belongings. What could they be? You searched the vending machine in front of you thoroughly. Still nothing.
Strange. There's nothing in here.
Proxy, I have a feeling. Bringer's belongings are definitely inside this vending machine in front of us. I believe you. Alright, let's search it thoroughly. You carefully search the vending machine and still just find nothing. Just as you are about to give up, you kick the vending machine by accident. Where a drink would normally roll out, a worn-out notebook appears instead. Wow, Master Proxy. So this is how it's done. You're leagues ahead of professional intelligence brokers. Hugo?
Is that all?
Bringer's notebook. I can't open it, so.
This is it. This notebook is what Bringer left behind. But I don't know what these markings on it mean.
You and Vivian flip through Bringer's notebooks together, ignoring the surrounding danger for some time, until the shriek of an ethereal suddenly rings out nearby. However, a moment later, a strange yet familiar figure materializes to block the ethereal, disposing of it with ease.
Well, hello, Master Proxy. It's been a while. Oh, don't give me that scandalized look. I did just save your lives.
I would have protected the proxy even if you hadn't appeared.
I'm sure of it, but I happen to be in the area. Worry not, dear companion. I have complete confidence in your strength.
Wait a minute, companion?
Hang on. Did you say companion? So you two know each other?
Apologies. I didn't have a chance to mention it before. I'm actually part of the Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird.
That's right. I was only able to slip in during the auction thanks to some help from Vivian backstage.
So the whole time you were only bidding on the collections so you could get backstage and tamper with things?
I warned you before. You can't rely on appearances.
Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have any ulterior motives here.
You say that, but...
Probably heard, Mockingbird is a renowned Phantom Thieves syndicate in New Eridu that, despite its longevity, has managed to maintain the secrecy of its members' identities to this day. So, disclosing our identities to you is essentially the highest sign of good faith that a Mockingbird Phantom Thief can show.
But Lycon said...
But Lycon said that you're very dangerous, and we should be careful.
Then I imagine he's also told you about some of our past. And I'm sure you know that in a complex situation like ours, you shouldn't listen to either side over the other. Mockingbird's purpose is very simple, really. To form long-standing and cooperative relationships with outstanding proxies, like yourself.
We need your abilities.
Before you make any decisions, please allow me to briefly explain the concept behind the Mockingbird Syndicate.
This better
We
be
all
brief.
know there isn't anything in this world that's fair. A prime example being the uneven distribution of wealth. People from tops splurge on luxurious collectibles, while the poor have to gamble with their own lives just to get by. Of course, besides wealth, there's also an unequal distribution in this world of happiness and suffering, hope and despair, love and hate. It's all just so unfair. Somebody has to do something to tilt the balance of the scales. And thus Mockingbird was born. We take from those who have far more than they deserve and give it to those who deserve to have more. If you ask me, that's enough to be considered a form of justice.
Oh, this is really gonna show my moral compass, isn't it? I mean, I don't agree with their ways. But I do agree that, like, things should be a little more fair.
Alright, that makes sense. I can agree with that.
Thank you. I knew if anyone, you'd understand. However, aside from these philosophical considerations, we also have a crisis on our hands to deal with. As you know, the Exaltists are plotting to use the power of sacrifice to launch an attack on all of New Eridu. We can provide you with all the latest intel, just like that notebook you found. Something those pompous housekeepers would never be willing to do. And the most crucial part of this whole game, the sacrifice core, is currently in my possession. I think that makes this a highly competitive deal. We share the same goal for the moment, stopping the impending disaster from playing out.
I need some time to think about it.
I need some time to think about it.
How about this? If you still have misgivings about our upcoming cooperation, then why don't you bring Lycon along with you? He's got the support of the mayor's office behind him, and his presence alone is enough to keep me in check. That would put you more at ease, right? Of course, you're welcome to bring some other friends along, provided they aren't from public security or HSO.
Those are the terms.
Well, if you're willing to let my friends come along, then you've got a deal.
Great. It's a deal. By the way, Proxy, this is for you.
Okay.
Consider it a souvenir commemorating our first time working together.
For now, we'll carefully look through the contents of that notebook. I'll contact you if anything comes up.
After leaving the hollow, Hugo and the others returned to the video store. Oh. I don't know what vibe he gives, but he gives a vibe. Since we're already at the video store, should we ask Master Proxy to recommend some films? My apologies, everyone, but I need to take my leave and go take care of my art gallery now. So, you actually own a gallery? I also need a convenient social identity for various reasons. The title of gallery owner works quite well. Alright, I'll stay with Master Proxy for a bit longer. But Hugo, you've been oddly busy lately. You're not hiding something from me, are you? Well... This guy, he keeps showing up and he is so badly dressed. Who wears an outfit like this? Who? I'm sorry, but this is just... This ain't it. Well, well, if it isn't our dear collector, Mr. Hugo. Long time no see. I assume you finished the task I asked you to do, yes? Done as promised. I've already found buyers for the goods you gave me. No shortage of big names among them. Of course, I've also recommended your gallery to them as instructed, and spread the word about it to the circle. But getting rid of all this exquisite stuff so suddenly, you're not in trouble, are you? If you have funding issues, I'm also your guy. I've got friends who offer loan services. Thank you for your concern, but my cash flow is very healthy. And I have more than just you as my middleman. Oh my god, why did that sentence stump over me? In essence, I'm just looking to boost my gallery's reputation in the scene. I see. Those rare pieces in your collection definitely caught a few eyes. I'm sure they're all looking forward to collaborating with you. Thank you for your kind words. Alright, it's getting late. I should head off now. See you next time. Now then, time to find that guy. I remember him mentioning that he would dress up in something more presentable this time. Let's meet at Lumina Square. Must be this guy, right? When the musician's third string breaks, the gatekeeper whispers to me in which hand hides the coin for the underworld ferryman. The left hand holds death, the right holds deception. But the raven has already flown away with the answer. Ugh, I can't get over the embarrassment every time I say this. It's quite poetic, isn't it? The meeting with Hartman has been scheduled. He'll be awaiting you in the same private suite. Or should I say, waiting for Hugo, the renowned collector and gallery owner. Thanks, I knew I could count on you. Still, I have to ask, you're not looking to make the Ravenlock your enemy, are you? And if I say I am? Not like I can stop you anyway. You've already caused a scene at the auction. That robe of heroes stunt. I can't believe you came up with that. Hartman's been on the move lately. That organ trafficking case from before is linked to him too. I also heard that they're dropping big money on some kind of drug research. The Ravenlocks have always been a bunch of cold-blooded bastards, doing all kind of messed up things that make your blood boil and swept everything under the rug with money and power, leaving the victims with no justice. But Hartman, he's the worst of the bunch. Rumor says that he's personally took out the previous heir and clawed his way to the throne. I know. Relax. I don't plan on clashing with him head on. You better not. I don't want to witness Mockingbird's folly of trying to crack a stone with an egg. I prefer to see it more of a gambit. I can never win an argument against you anyway. Don't forget, the Ravenlock family is in bed with those exalted lunatics. Who knows what awful scheme they've been cooking up lately. In any case, as your old friend, I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you. By the way, how's Lycon doing lately? I haven't seen him in a while. What? I know you two split up, but it's been years. Are you still not over it? Don't know, don't care. If there's anything else, I'll get going now. Alright then, good luck. The students nearby seem to be having an intense discussion. You hear a familiar name. So that Mockingbird Phantom Thieves syndicate only looks flashy, but hasn't actually accomplished anything yet? Tops remains unshakable, and those big families are just a step away from getting total control. It's possible that even the mayor can't keep them in check. But doesn't the mere existence of the Mockingbird serve as some kind of warning? Every time they release a crime warning letter, fear erupts among these evildoers. Really? But can't they actually change? In the end, it's probably just a game. To the big shots, Mockingbird is like a fly, annoying but not deadly, so they just let it be. So, what do you think should happen? If you ask me, you have to dismantle everything from within if you truly want change. Without power or influence, it's all futile. The first step should be accumulating resources by any means necessary, and if possible, joining TOPS. After all, to establish a new order, the old one must be demolished, just like how creation requires destruction. That sounds exactly like something a villain would say. If it's really possible to join TOPS, many would probably defect immediately. True, who would turn down money? It's almost time for the meeting with Hartman. Time to go. Now, where is he? Your invitation has been confirmed, esteemed guest. Would you like to enter the private suite now? You're the one who have business with Master Hartman? Correct. Master Hartman's time is extremely valuable, and he has graced you with his meeting amid his busy schedule. I sincerely hope you bring something substantial to the family. Haha, worry not. I stand here precisely because I have enough leverage. You better.
How about it? Will you work with me?
Not bad. Let me be honest with you. I have the sacrifice core that you're after. I am Mockingbird.
So it's you. I never thought you'd be so bold as to come see me alone.
Relax, my friend. As you know, if I can sneak into such a heavily guarded auction, then naturally, I can just as easily slip away right now. I'm here with the sincere intention to seek cooperation. I can give you that sacrifice core.
And what do you want in return?
Wealth, glory, power. The things everyone else in the world wants, I want them too. And I'm confident that as the current heir to the Ravenlock family, those are all things you can give me.
Then you've certainly come to the right place.
I don't think he does.
My family is working on a big project.
But he does have a...
Things come to fruition.
Is she goth?
Ravenlock's status in TOPS will significantly...
Like, Vivian? Does she qualify as goth?
At which point, I'll be sure to leave a spot for you. Naturally, as an outsider, you're precluded from handling any of our core business. But profits from the scraps alone will be enough to set you up for life.
Mr.
Yeah.
Hartman,
I'm like,
I think you've
I don't quite know how to describe her style, but it's cool.
Intention of joining the Ravenlock family. In fact, I have an art gallery under my name that does pretty well for itself. I was hoping you could recommend me for TOPS.
You want to join TOPS? That's easier said than done. Even for a family like ours, it would still require significant effort and...
Both can be true at the same time.
Answer me yes or no.
Need to remember that both can be true at the same time.
Neither of us can afford to waste time.
I understand. Yes, you have my word. But in exchange, you'll have to give me the sacrifice core first.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I can't. I've already hidden it somewhere safe, a place nobody else but me knows. You don't want to put all your chips on the table when dealing with TOPS. I know that far too well.
Then that means I also need to keep an eye out when working with the infamous Mockingbird, right?
Mr. Hartman, I should remind you that I stand before you undisguised. Coming from a phantom thief who's never publicly revealed his identity, shouldn't that be sufficient assurance? If I betray you, then you merely need to lift a finger to wipe me from the face of this world.
You do make a valid point there. In that case...
Not necessarily, not Persona, but it does have that vibe sometime.
Appreciate your trust.
Why don't we celebrate our new partnership with a toast?
Hartman calls over the waiter and pours out 2 glasses with some expensive-looking, deep crimson liquid. He fills his glass and nods to Hugo before draining it in one gulp. Hugo flashes a smug grin as he follows suit and takes a gulp.
Having a drink before undertaking anything important is a family tradition. It's good luck.
As an outsider, it's a real honor.
By the way, you aren't the only member of your organization, are you? Shouldn't all your companions agree to this deal first?
You don't have to worry about that. I'll make sure she agrees. Otherwise, I'll get rid of her too.
Seems you'll do whatever it takes to get things done. Great things lie ahead for someone like you. All right, let's leave it at that for today. I'll contact you about what to do next.
Because he's meant to. He's vampire coded. They're all like meant to sound like that.
That's him! He's the one who killed Serena! She was the only one who was ever any good to him, right? That's how he repays her.
And he has a traumatic backstory.
That's why they say once a mongrel, always a mongrel. Just look into his eyes.
Father! We have to punish him! Serena had been ranking ahead of him. Hugo must have poisoned her water so he could pass her.
Pure evil. Typical for an impure bloodline. You should have been kicked out ages ago.
Hugo, did you do all this?
Yes, it was me. I killed her.
He admitted it! Father, he must be expelled. He has no right to live under the same roof as us.
His full name is Hugo Blad.
Nobody would ever know.
Hugo, well done. My
Yeah.
children, how many times have I told you before? In this world, only the most ruthless, cruel, and unscrupulous of people ever make it to the top. Like Hugo here, who was willing to murder his only true loved one without a second thought. Only someone with the means and the gumption to do that is qualified to be my heir.
But I...
It's all over now, and the results are obvious. The winner of this month's assessment is Hugo. As for the rest of you,
Yeah.
go to the usual place for the punishment you deserve.
Father! For this, I was number 1.
As I've told you before,
I didn't even
there's
think about that. Oh
only
my fucking
one
god.
winner in this family. You're still a loser, even if it's by the smallest margin. And there's no reason for a loser to exist. This is all for your own good. Do you understand? Go on now. Receive your punishment for the sake of the family.
Yes, I understand. I'm sorry.
That really brought up some unpleasant memories. It won't be long. Soon, it'll all be over.
Yep. On the other side after Hugo leaves. Proxy, you look like you have something to say about that chosen one. Well, the truth is, We've always wanted a chance to work with you. Hugo said you're the best proxy he's ever met. The chosen proxy, in other words, the chosen one. Fine, I believe you. By the way, are you free now? If you're not busy, would you mind taking a walk outside with me? Anywhere's fine. I think the reason he sounds so feminine is that many young boys in anime and games are voiced by women. I don't know if you're familiar with Genshin, but both Xingqiu and Bennett are voiced by the same woman.
People have been saying that about me
so
for
yeah.
a long time. Why do I only predict suffering? If I
What do you
turned into
mean?
happy,
I just...
joyful
Is there... Why?
would people like me
I just said young boys. Why? You want me to say young lad instead?
Fate truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates.
What should I have said instead?
For a time, I thought that I was successful.
No, definitely not.
Change people's destiny. But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift. Thank you, Proxy. I'm so glad to have met you. And you're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
She's just a little fanatic. That's it, but she's cool. She has a cool design.
But I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self. Perhaps people really do possess an aura, and ours just so happen to be extremely compatible. By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much
Yep,
about
she said.
him. He rarely ever talks about his past, but judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family. I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that, he moved from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion. But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness. Until Lycon's betrayal.
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something. Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person. I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
After chatting for a while, you say goodnight to Vivian. It's getting late, time to head back to the video store and get some proper rest. Is this it? Is this the end? I feel like there's been a couple times where it felt like it was gonna end, but it didn't. I am very invested in this game. I genuinely like this game a lot. So I think that's literally the only reason. Otherwise, yeah. If you think this is impressive, I should genuinely try to restart Genshin on this account. And then play through the absolute 12 hours of Aranara quest that there is in Sumeru, where nothing is voiced, nothing moves. There's like 3 cutscenes throughout the entire quest. And it's genuinely just really, really time consuming. I think, for me it was a 2-day project, and I sat through 10 hours of it at the first day, and then like 2-3 hours the second day. Never again. Never again. Fuck no. Wise, you're a bit late today. I had a long chat with Vivian. I see. Well, it's getting late. You should call it a day, Wise. Once Vivian and the others get in touch, we'll have a lot to investigate. Wise, Vivian contacted us. She said she'll be investigating the Hollow tomorrow. Beside her, Hugo, Lycon, and Ambi, whom we recommended before, will also be joining the operation. She'll explain in details when she comes to pick you up at the video store tomorrow. But are you still planning on heading straight into the Hollow like you did the last few times? I'm used to it. Alright, with so many friends around this time, you should be in good hands. I'll wait for you at home then. No matter what happens, remember, safety first. Now let's get some rest. After a good night's rest and the next morning arrives as promised. Good morning, Proxy. Long story short, we analyzed the location marked in Bringer's notebook and found no pattern between the coordinates, but they all seem well hidden. Hugo suspects that we might find something stashed at the coordinates, but it's unclear whether it will be pleasant or terrifying. In any case, we need to investigate. Our destination today is the Ballet Twins. We'll head there together.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on. I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh, it's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You're right.
You're right.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person. Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
What?
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Does Phaethon really have merch?
Phaethon, Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch.
She said made merch.
Old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards. Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show
She
it
is a little crazy. I appreciate that.
Well, I appreciate the thought.
Speaking of which, what's taking those two so long? Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
Meanwhile, Hugo is preparing for the upcoming operation in another part of Lumina. Same old routine, shopping first. About time I stock up on some chocolate. Chocolate? Why specifically chocolate, though? It's oddly specific. Rations, bottled water, and those chocolate coins. I'll take all of them in a bag, thank you. At this moment, a familiar figure appears. Hugo. Oh, what a coincidence. I didn't expect to see you here. Evidently, I didn't expect it either. Otherwise, I would have chosen a different store. Are you preparing for the operation? Are you blind? Oh, by the way, thank you for joining us this time and lending your combat prowess. If you could also refrain from revealing our secrets to your dear master, that would be perfect. The manager went over this with me. You have my word that as long as your actions do not cause harm, I will keep everything a secret. How awfully kind of you. Alright, I'm short on time and I'll be off now. Enjoy your shopping. Emergency medications need restocking too. Guess I'll stick to the ones I'm used to. At this moment, again. Bro. You know what, Lycon? If I were in your shoes and foresaw an awkward encounter with a former partner, I'd choose to go away. Time's short and there's only one pharmacy around. Besides, I don't see any need to avoid you. Don't those two have a fuck ton of beef with each other? I'm sorry, but like...
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps you are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
I didn't expect you to let me join.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this. Without our weapons drawn, that is. It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago. Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must
He's
have
dead?
known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions. Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
How about Mockingbird? It's a bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name, then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name. Just like Jack used to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say. Well then, today's the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
Looks like we're all here.
Alright, other than familiar faces, we also have a new friend joining us for this operation. Seems that Miss Envy is the reinforcements recommended by the manager. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Hugo. Hello, the proxy has already updated me on the necessary information. Rest assured, I'll keep it confidential. So, before entering the hollow, let's confirm the mission objectives once again. We'll be heading to one of the coordinates marked in Bringer's notebook and searching the area. Based on relevant information, these coordinates may contain secrets related to Exalteds. These could be treasures or something awful. We'll have to explore and find out. If there are no further questions, let's begin now.
Expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Light 'em up, Proxy. If they're being too noisy, and I feel
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path.
The generator room should be nearby. Over here. Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything. I've seen diagrams for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
Just leave that problem to me.
Just leave that problem to me.
Wise, I just sent an image of a circuit diagram to you. Have a look.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
Master Proxy, I've organized the circuit-related modules. You just need to connect them to the same way you've done before. It's relatively easy.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. Something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram.
Oh shit.
In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that. Could it be your Lord Phaethon?
Oh shit.
Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you really be Lord Phaethon?
Fuck it, I just wanna...
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the opportunity to tell you.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now. Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream. Could you, I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo and...
Let's wait until we're out of the hollow first.
Anything you want, but let's get out of the hollow first, alright?
Oh, okay. Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
She's just so starstruck right now.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open. Focus up.
The proxy. Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy.
Vivian is just so fucking starstruck.
Light him off.
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
I don't know why they made the fissures like louder, but I don't like it. Oh, there's a hole in the floor.
Lycon, your fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
Mind the blind.
I've matured.
Focus up.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
Thank you.
Light him off.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
Focus up.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
An opportune time. Thank you for your trust.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
She is just all over him. I mean, fair enough, she just met her idol, but like...
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion, split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So you gotta cover the 3 different places.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups?
Girl, please.
In that case,
Please.
I'll protect you, Master Proxy.
Please, girl, please.
I can take care of one myself.
last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
No!
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying.
I mean, fair
This
enough.
is a good chance for you guys to build some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Phaethon, don't you, Vivian?
Huh? That's not it!
It's all decided then.
Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
If Master Proxy says so, then...
He ain't happy about this.
But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
That's fucking genius. Anby, I fucking love you, girl. So, if there are no objections, let's proceed with the assigned squads. You really enjoy posing as the leader, don't you? I believe everyone is well aware that within the Hollow, Master Proxy is the only leader. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? Clearly it doesn't, Miss Anby. Lord Phaethon, are you tired? Would you like to rest for a moment? I'm fine. As the proxy said, let's make it quick, friends. He said friends about the entire group. That also means Lycon. I'm just saying, I'm just pointing it out.
Lord Phaethon, there are too many ethereals here.
I'll leave the door to you. Don't worry, I'll take care of these ethereals. I will not let these ethereals touch Lord Oh, she speaks in such a weird ass fucking way.
Lord Phaethon, seems like we both need to press down on these mechanisms at the same time. Sure enough, Lord Phaethon and I share a deeper connection. Sorry, I hope I'm not being too forward. Goodness me, somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Phaethon. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm real.
No, this isn't a dream. I'm real. See? You can even hold my hand.
Not only is Lord Phaethon incredible, but super kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Phaethon fan until my very last breath.
Why do you like Phaethon?
I'm happy to hear that. Don't get me wrong, but why do you like Phaethon so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light. The one who saved me in my darkest, most desperate times. Like a deity who rescued me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Wow, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry, I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
Thank you for your support.
No, you're not a bother at all. Thank you for your loyal support.
I should be the one thanking you. Just being able to see Lord Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world.
She's kind of intense on this. Or not kind of, she is intense.
I wonder how the others are doing. I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
There are too many ethereals here. So, it's not a huge problem.
feel like Anby's new playstyle kind of relies a whole lot on like dodging. Not that I mind, but the final step is to operate this console. Just like in the movies, bringing down the lever with a decisive pull. Great, no monsters. Let's meet up with the others now.
So, we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the Proxy.
Can you seriously do that, though?
Very well. Then you
Can you keep your grudges out of this for once?
You've never fully trusted me, Lycon, even before it all fell apart.
Dudes, not now. Lycon is silent for quite a while, seeming to be caught in some memories from long ago.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
That's Jack?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him. I believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love. It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But he has inherited the seed of evil. You cannot let it take root. I'm afraid I won't be there to help you.
Don't. That drink is so... Oh my god. That joke. Oh, dear lord.
To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary...
You don't have to leave because of it. It's okay. Back to the present after about a not so happy cooperation, Lycon and Hugo finally managed to deal with the mechanisms.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time. And that's what's slowing you down. Looks like I was right. Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
Dramatic ass.
Great, it worked.
After a while, the teams have completed their respective tasks. Everyone gathers again. I can't believe we're the last squad to arrive. Clearly, this is thanks to a certain someone. You wouldn't have come in the last place if you weren't so busy arguing. For a perfectly coordinated partner such as Lord Phaethon and I, coming in first place is to be expected. Vivian's right. Lord Phaethon agrees that we're perfect partners. Vivian, that smile on your face is a bit concerning. It's not. Vivian only smiles happily when thinking about Lord Phaethon. Everyone, the location marked on Bringer's notebook is not far from here. Let's move out. You hear a strange noise coming from ahead.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already. I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. All right.
Vivian stumbles off with Lycon. Yeah, she needs to calm the fuck down. No, technically it's actually rated PG, like teens and up. It's not necessarily a kids game. Unlike other Horrorverse games who are rated general audience, this is rated teens and up, and this also explains a lot of the things that are possible in the game compared to other Horrorverse games. Fun fact. You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
She still needs to calm down though. She's a bit too simpy.
But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her. She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
I would reconsider that a lot. You asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave.
I would highly reconsider that statement.
Something you'd like to say to me?
Not everything that is anime is made for kids. I can name several.
I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago. Vivian really likes you, whether you're Phaethon or just wise. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you.
Also, like something like something as simple as Attack on Titan is way too violent for kids. That is a teens and up anime.
Please keep her safe.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
Think of it as the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you. Not even Vivian can agree with
Wind
all
burns
my
from cold weather.
beliefs. One day we'll go
Yeah.
separate ways.
Any sort of harsh weather can harm you.
Exactly.
You probably heard from Lycon.
But it sucks that you experienced
We swore
it.
an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life. I stayed true to my words. Until my father, man. stood right before me. I could have ended his
34 degrees Celsius as a standard is abysmal. I would die in that heat.
Remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me I didn't do it. Because of that. Innocent.
I can get that.
All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live. After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really
I mean,
can save.
I'm from a country that is inherently as flat as anything, and there's a fuck ton of wind, so I'm used to it, like, blowing half a pelican outside. I understand where you're coming from.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty. But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So, I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the children of devils are actually the children of God. Ah, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
Okay.
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
If it does wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
Wait, those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them, and that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows. If they make their way into populated areas...
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We need to get rid of these
Let's
sacrifices.
find a way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice.
It's that annoying old man. Why is he here?
I'd advise you to choose your words wisely, young lady.
You're from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
It seems your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Tyrant, you are very perceptive. That's right. And thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My.
I'm not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is...
Hugo takes one and then walks over to Hartman's side.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice? can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But... what?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You... What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud. But would you all be so kind as to step aside? My men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body. Hugo, why in the world would you do that?
Instead of wasting your time on idle chatter, why not focus your energy on the battle ahead?
Stand still.
Your plans will never succeed.
It's useless. Don't you get it?
Stay calm now.
You're not just going against the people in front of you. You're not going against me. Heather, entire Ravenlock family, even the whole of Tops. There's no chance of victory for you.
You know what I would like right now? If he like did a full 180 and just went behind the back of Hartman instead. They've already escaped through the fissure of the sacrifice. We have to catch up. We can't let them have the sacrifice. Hartman's mercenaries are quickly dealt with.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't.
Please tell me that he's going behind the back of Hartman. Please! I would love it.
This is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
What's that supposed to mean?
I am loving the look on your face right now.
Please.
Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real.
Let's fucking go, please.
Sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
You're insane. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
Come on.
Possible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint. I'm still alive.
Oh, this is getting so much better.
I'm the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to it.
Yes, he
That's not
fucking
for you
has.
to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right? I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian, everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests, be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own hands. Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way, but I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the Ravenlock name, climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory. We must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh. And persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't think so.
I don't agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion.
Yeah,
In
kinda.
their eyes were nothing but annoying gnats. Mockingbird has never really changed anything. or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
Don't become the kind of person you hate.
Even so, you shouldn't become the kind of person you hate.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. So I will blood.
Oh yeah, true. True.
Carry the weight of my
I would hate to become that.
I will become the abyss. My way.
Keep focused. I don't want it to end like this. There must be another way.
This is the final lesson. Those who cannot give up anything. Truth be told,
Yeah, they do kind of give that vibe, don't they?
I envy the world. All right, you got me. But too bad.
Also, drop the fucking fedora.
I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious Phaethon. I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious? Drop your foolish facade.
I knew it. You...
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
He actually fucking did it.
Master Proxy, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I never thought things would take a turn like this.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I just didn't expect things to turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, baby.
It's alright. No matter what, This isn't your fault, Vivian.
If only I'd noticed sooner. I should have realized earlier.
Vivian quietly walks to the edge of the router. She hesitates for a long time and finally looks down. Nothing's there.
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
That isn't necessary.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Yeah, perhaps he's still alive.
I feel the same. It's possible he's still alive.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Sorry to interrupt everyone, but just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
I'm sorry, I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety, I wasn't paying attention to him.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did, and he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this. Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
Meanwhile, not far away from it.
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
After exiting the hollow, Lycon takes his leave while Vivian returns to the video store with us, but for some reason she remains silent the entire way. Are you okay? Lord Phaethon, I'm fine. I just... a little distracted. After what happened, you should get some good rest for a few days. Yeah, I need more time to think about Hugo and the Exaltists. From what I know about Hugo, he could have easily taken down someone like Hartman. There is no need for him to put on such a show. And so deliberately to use you as a hostage, but I don't think he ever intended to harm you. What Hugo said in the end, I don't know. Something feels off. And that business with the sacrifice core, maybe there's some deeper, more terrible secret behind all this. I have a small request. It might sound a bit strange, but Lord Phaethon, can I stay at the video store for a few days? I just don't want to be alone right now. Of course. Yeah, we're not comfortable with leaving you alone like this anyway. Thank you. I'll sleep on the couch. I won't disturb Lord Phaethon at all. If I wake up and find that everything was just a dream, how wonderful would that be? And that's it. That's how it fucking ends. Holy shit. Well, now we just need to wait for the next update, which is so long. It's so long until that comes. Wait, what? Oh. Go. Was that it? Yeah, it was. Oh. What? Okay, never mind. Oh, it might be because that event is finally over, so. That might honestly be the reason. Anyway, that is going to have to be the end of it for today. I have other stuff to do. But it's been super fun playing through this quest. It's really good, to be honest. So yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Don't know when that'll be, but I'll post about it. Definitely. So yeah. See you. Bye bye.